Alrighty then. Alrighty then. What is going on, folks? This is, there's a lot of, like, action. There's a lot of action. So much so that my cat decided she had to come get in on it. Look at that. She never gets up here when I'm streaming. Look at that. Oh, what a cutie. What a cutie. Nice, Marco. Hello. Hello to everyone on the YouTube. I've got a crowd over there today. For me, anyway. Chopper V Pilot coming in. We got Reggie 120 coming back again. 2 days in a row. Well, 2 streams in a row. Kobe, Montana is here. Boeing 5 is here. Oh, what is happening? And then over here on our usual stream, we of course we got a lot of helicopters. No surprise. Wait, what's wrong with my scrolling stopped? And some funny. I had to allow defug. What the fug? Had to pause my Destiny 2 Renegade update. It wasn't loading into the airport. Well, I imagine if you're trying to update another game, you can't be cheating on the games. Jolly Spider, what's going on? You were almost first. Almost. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. We're gonna I'm taking a personal.
It's only a game.
You have 2 yourself. This is
Why you have to be mad?
We also have 2. This is the smaller one, and she gets picked on by the other one, but she only gets picked on because because she's nice. You know, she could easily just slap him down, but she doesn't because she's nice. So she just runs away and pretends that he's scary, which he is not. Not at all. Yeah, she is our miracle cat. When we take her to the vet, they're always quite amazed. And if you, people who were watching the stream earlier know that this is my radioactive cat. I think, I don't know if she's been on before, but I've talked about her quite a bit because she usually does not want to sit, she's still on my lap. I don't know how I'm going to fly the helicopter. I'm really impressed with the turnout already. Look at all these 500s. And let me switch my camera stuff around here. I'm going to jump in, and I'm going to hit that. I'll probably have to hit it again. Look at all this. Oh, and then we have a 60. Got a 60 out here. And we got a 500, and a 500, and a 76, and a 500, and a 500, and... Oh, it looked like more on the other screen. Oh, and it's 47. And is that a Loesch? Is that a 086? Or is that a 500? You know, I never really quite get the difference. I think it's a 500. High skids. High skids, all lining up. I'm glad you guys came back. As we know, it's been a week. I've had 2 what I would call not ideal streams. Fun, I hope. But on our stream a week ago, on Tuesday, a week ago, my computer broke. I still don't know what happened. Everything crashed. She's still here. She's still being patient and hanging out. She wants attention so bad. Attention junkie. So something happened, and the hard drive just decided to get lost. We're on Southeast Asia. The hard drive just decided, I'm not going to do this anymore, and stopped working. So all you guys saw was me disappear. I think that's all you saw. I must have come back to say sorry, because I came back, I mean, everything was froze. So I restarted OBS. I came back, and there was no flight simulator. It was gonzo. Now, probably the better thing to do would have been to... That's so funny. You're trying to get in the picture. The better thing to do would have been to move the sim, most likely, just to be sure. But, you know, that causes all kinds of other things. And then I lose stuff, and then what's going to happen to the control bindings, etc., etc. So that happened. So my goal today is for the computer not to crash. Number 1 goal. Now, on Sunday cruise, some crazy guy decided to play a game. He decided to make a game out of the Microsoft Flight Simulator and jump into this thing called the Quasar, which is one of the coolest jets in the sim. It's a Flying Fries creation. I had Flying Fries and one of his team on the live on Twitch, which is I haven't done in a while. And I took that thing up to like over 100,000, I think. I think I was over 100,000, and then it started going absolutely nuts. And I'm sorry if anyone like blue chunks or anything. It went absolutely nuts, and it fell all the way to the ocean. But I was fine, you know. I got it back. I think I reloaded the flight. I can't remember exactly. I'm not going to go back and watch that horribleness. And my throttle was broken. Like the throttle disconnected somehow. Oh, jeez. How'd they go? Wink, wink. Yeah. So. Anyway, I think it was something to do with the sim. I have since, so an update. If anyone was watching that stream and they wondered, did that ever get fixed? Well, I took it out yesterday because I had to make sure. Meinhorst, hello, and thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. That really was crazy. It happened twice. I think it happened a second time. And then I reloaded. It kind of worked. Then we reloaded and did a flight later. So we did get a flight done. We did get some miles done on the Pan American Highway. Anyway, so hopefully today, I should have a regular flight. I will really try not to crash. I'm going to fly like a civilian or something. I don't know how to put it. Fly like I own it. We always talk about fly like you rent. It's a rental. I'll fly like I own the thing. And we'll see how this goes. We'll just see how this goes. And then if you really want to watch some nuttiness, it's over a month away, but in January I'm going to be flying a full 737 simulator with Sky Command. If everything stays in place, you know how things can happen. If I don't get picked up by, Twitch Central to be the main streamer on Twitch, then we're going to Pasadena, California, and I'm going to get in a full 737 sim, like the real thing. You can see it every Wednesday on Sky Command's channel, unless it gets too busy. I think if they schedule too many people on Wednesday night, then he can't stream from it. I got squirrels flying over my head. I got cats in my lap. I got squirrels flying over my head. It's absolutely nuts. Okay. And my nose is running a little bit, which is annoying, but no one's worried about that. So let's start it up. Oh, I know. We're going to do a quick walk around. Restarting, be right back. A couple people are having trouble today, so it's good that I take a moment. This is why I take a moment to explain myself. Oh, thank you. Oh, jeez. I had a Kleenex brought in to me. How nice. How nice. Just do one of those. It's not like it'll ever happen again. I don't need those right next to me. You know the guy that goes where no other flight simmer goes. I'll just agree. Absolutely, I'm that guy. I'm the only should be the biggest flight simmer on the flight simmer. I said flight simmer. Flight simmer. The biggest flight center on the internet. I try and keep it family friendly, though. If any of you are wondering, you want to watch with your kids. I've got one of these. So I attempt to keep it family friendly. Sometimes it works. Here we go. Let's start this up. Controls free and correct. And this is a real thing because sometimes there'll be things like you forget to put a controller on your desk or something, and or your controllers are hitting. Like maybe there's a dead rat under your pedals or something. So this is not just for the checklist. This helps for simming as well. You want to make sure those things work. And doors are closed and locked. What else? Battery on yet? Is it battery on? Oh, seatbelts are here. Aren't those seatbelts cool? Seatbelts look really cool. All your attachments are on. What do we have today? If we go over to the clipboard, I have a basket. I like the basket. My doors are on. I have a right basket. I have wire cutters. I have a mirror. I have a searchlight today. And damage. Oopsie. It's got damage on. I don't know about that. So there's a searchlight. The mirror is very cool. We'll check that out as we fly along. It doesn't work. There was some I was flying where the mirror worked. Oh, that was the Waco. The Waco, the mirror works. It just blows my mind. I don't know how they do it and no one else could do it. And there's our basket and the wire cutters. All set. So now we hit the battery. And the key, although the key didn't make any difference yesterday when I went to start it. Start pump also, it's simply for fun because I don't think it should start with the start pump off. Frame meter is unplayable and fan is going berserk. Oh, weird. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. We'll just grab that. We're going to ignore that mostly. And let me get closer so I can see something. Why are you not? Oh, it's this one. That's why I'm hitting the wrong button. Start pump, utility power, don't need it. Generator, anti-collision light. Anti-collision light is on. No generator yet. And that's about all we turned on to start the helicopter. Now, get my start button ready. I don't even know if you can hear the music, but I'm going to turn it down. And we'll start this thing up. You also can't hear. Oh, right. I got to roll that back. Whoops. My throttle was rolled up. So I got to roll that back and release that lock and then make sure it's all the way off. Collective full down. Start button on. We're past 12%. It's starting. Now this is going to go in the red. This is not even going to go in the red today. Perfect. This has to go to about 58. And it used to be the engine out button would go out, but now that doesn't go out until you bring the RPMs up a little bit. So at this point, I should be able to let go of the starter. I've let go of the starter. And this should settle around 70. It's right there. It is right where it ought to be. Right where it ought to be. Is this down? Okay. Mostly you can hear everyone else's helicopter because I love the multiplayer so much. So if I turn the generator on, I get that. So I don't like to hear that, so I don't turn it on yet. You can turn on your anti-collision light. Check the area around me. Aces High 68, hello. Welcome in. Love that the YouTube is growing. I'm dual streaming now on YouTube and Twitch, and it's awesome that that is growing. And so we should wait a minute, I believe, in this helicopter to bring it up to 100%. It already went past 70. I've already got a little high. So we bring it up to 100. I've got to get my control cam set up again. And then we beep trim it up to 105. This one's a little different. So at this point I can turn the generator on. That light will go out. I've got the beep trim on my throttle quadrant. So I bring it up to 105. It basically stops at 105. So in the top of the green is what you want. Then you have the maximum amount of power. Wait a minute. That didn't work? Oh no. There it goes. Why didn't it work for you? Oh, that's weird, Marco. Oh, it did. I see. Huh. Everything looks the same as when I did it. Oh, that is bizarre. We're just looking at some things over here on Twitch. There's the plan. Many of those are helipads. And there we go. We are all set. So someone did it right. They brought the floats version. And since we're flying over water a lot, that might have been a good idea. That might have been a good idea. And we don't have emergency floats. And it's pretty cool, man. Of course, we do have with the fact that it's flight simulator and we can land in the water anywhere. We have that going for us. Okay, center that. And let's quickly check out our flight plan. There it is. There is our plan. So this is the Great Barrier Reef. Yesterday, I didn't even go all the way out there. Today, I think I will. It's very nice around here. See, I just went to these islands and came back. So there may be a lot of unscheduled stops just to check things out. If they're in the real world, there are sandbars along here that come and go. I'm not sure if there's any in the sim. So that all those miles could be pretty uninteresting. We'll just see. If there's just nothing out there, we'll just go back along the coast, and then we get into some islands and some helipads in the coast of Australia and a lighthouse, which I added last minute. So it should be great. It's basically a gorgeous ocean, coast of Australia, shrimps and barbecues. Whoops. Turn it one way. I don't have, and my second camera is still visiting with family and stuff. Mr. Red Heron is still out. I see one thing. Taking a flying break and having been truck driving on oh, all right. A lot of people are doing that. Looks like a pretty fun program. Looks like a pretty fun program. But while I'm sitting here, I'm going to fix... It sucks that I have to do this every time, and I don't know if anyone is, like, encouraging ASOBO to fix this, or if no one has even noticed, or if it's a problem with the aircraft and the aircraft has to fix it. But I have to go to advanced options, developer mode, save and go back. For those of you who've seen this a million times, I apologize. And what is it? It is you debug the LODs, debug model LODs, and you go down here and you click, not freeze that, but enable force active load. Now, hopefully that is not what crashes the computer, but it's been fine. It's been fine. Resume, and now you see you got the 47 back there, all like it ought to be. Just like it should be. All right. Sweetness. Let's get this road on the show. There we go. Oh yeah, and then I've got to pay attention because I'm flying a helicopter. Oh wait, one more thing I like to do. Let's put the little nav map in here. Any click anywhere puts it in here. Center it. And it's a quick way to get my winds too. We now have a 14 knot wind. And I did not look at the ATIS, did I? But we have outside air temperature today. Oh, it's nice. It's nearly 90 degrees. Nearly 90 degrees outside. Do we have a vent? I think that's my vent. I think it is. Plus we could take the doors off. Doors come off. Maybe we'll just leave them on an island somewhere. All right, everything should be perfect. Oh, this model got an update. So, 28C, 83 Fahrenheit. Mine says 85. And you know, mine's real, so mine's a real helicopter. Okie doke. Let's boogie. I think we just go on out sort of this way. From what I remember on my map. Bringing the power up. I've been flying this right around 100. That's what seems to be the best. I can get it trimmed out pretty well at about 100. How am I doing? Nope. Let's go this way then. And yesterday I think I saw animals immediately, or did I make that up? Anyway, we should see some animals. It's interesting because all you see is mountains, but we're just minutes from the coast. We are just minutes from the water. Like minutes. It's right out there. How we doing back there? All right, look at that. Herd of helis. What do you call a group of helis? A heap? A helicopter? A heap of helis? A twirlmation? Twirlmation of helicopters? Yeah, Ace is high. I see no... I totally understand why anyone would want to take a break from the flight sim. After my last 2 streams especially. It's challenging. A horde of helis. A heli horde. That's a good one. A horde of helis. Heli herd. Heli herd. Well, the horde of helis could herd the horses. A horde of helis could herd horses in Flight Simulator 2024. A whirl of helos. We do something called the whirly schmurly, which we haven't done for a while. We should do that today. A whirly. So once we get past these little hills, it'll be nothing but ocean for a time. And as I say, if it gets too boring, we'll go back in to the coast, because the coast is quite nice. Oh yeah, and because I'm missing the master of camera, I put this up. Now see that mirror almost works? Like, it's almost there. It's not quite. And I can look around down here too. If I don't set this just right, I'm back inside the light, and then it's really weird. And it is very strange. What am I doing now? Just about 100. That's what I claimed. That was my claim. Now this is a little weird. I think this is off by a bit. I am at 32% torque. My guess is to get 100 out of a 500C, you would need about 85% torque. That's my guess. Any 500C pilots that can confirm or deny? Actual real-world pilots. I think that's in most, like in the 206, you need about 80% torque to get 100. Even in the Huey, or the 204, 205, you need close to 80% to get 100. And you're probably not going to fly at 100 because they really start to shake, I guess. And like I say, when I get it good, then I can almost let go. Not quite, but almost. It trims out so nice. So absolutely awesome. There we go. Look at all these labels. Look at that. Oh, and I've even got the double labels today, so I have twice as many people. That's fun. Woohoo! Got extras. I count every label. And of course, there's some AI aircraft flying back there. Turning that off could also help with my sim crashes and stuff. Although, there was a sim crash the first stream. The second stream was a Joel crash. That's different. The sim really didn't crash. The aircraft, I think it was moving too fast, and so the controller inputs couldn't keep up, so it just went ahead and dropped the throttle part. Don't see anyone on the multiplayer, maybe because of SU4 beta. Yeah, the SU4 beta is sandboxed. I think that's the word Red Heron uses. So anyone in SU4 you would be able to see, but I don't know if anyone's... I'm still flying out of the beta, because if I go back and forth, I could have even more problems than I have. So, as a streamer, I feel I'm really grateful for those people flying the beta. But you won't see anyone unless they're in there. For some reason, your nameplate disappears when you're about 200 yards away. Really? That's bizarre. I've got everyone's nameplate. But you know what? When I flew the Quasar, if you don't know what the Quasar is, look it up, the Quasar from Flying Fries, or just watch my video. It had the, this isn't bragging because it's not a lot of it's not a big number, but it had the most views of any live stream I've done yet on YouTube. So somebody was paying attention, and that was fun. That was fun. I can see you. Oh, well, no, you just disappeared. Oh, no, there you are. Of course, my real answer is, well, what was that? Grandpa Mew. You missed the cat. I had a cat in here earlier. You'll have to go back to the beginning of the stream later and look at the cat. What's weird is that it just, yours, that is really weird. Just mine goes away. That scares me. It's making me nervous. Maybe I am slowly disappearing. Becoming a ghost. As I say, if this gets too boring, if there's no sound bars, see, there are islands. There is stuff out here that we could run into. The main thing, though, is the Great Barrier Reef. The Great Barrier Reef, just this way. And in case there's someone who has never heard of this, I think it's one of the 7 wonders of the world. It is the world's largest coral reef, composed of over 2,900 individual reefs and 900 islands stretching for over 2,300 kilometers. We're in Australia, so we're working with kilometers. 1,400 miles over an area of approximately 344,000 square kilometers. This is 133,000 square miles. The reef is located in the Coral Sea off the coast of Queensland, Australia. Separated from the coast by a channel 160 kilometers wide in places and over 61 meters deep, 200 feet deep. The Great Barrier Reef can be seen from outer space and is the world's biggest single structure made by living organisms. Not to be confused with the biggest living organism, because that's different. That's a fungi. It is the biggest single structure made by living organisms. Okay, got it. This reef structure is composed of and built by billions of tiny organisms. This reef structure is composed of and built by, I read that, known as coral polyps. It supports a wide diversity of life and was selected as a World Heritage Site in 1981. That's around the year I graduated. CNN labeled it one of the 7 natural wonders of the world in 97. Australia World Heritage Places included it in its list in 2007. Well, it took them a while. The Queensland National Trust named it a state icon of Queensland in 2006. SU4 will be releasing before long. Lots of fixes. So, oh, it has lots of fixes in it. When you say, when I first read that, I read it like it needs lots of fixes. But hopefully that means it has lots of fixes. I've heard nothing but good things from people that are beta testing. It sounds like it's a huge improvement. Huge improvement, which is awesome. Any second now, we should be seeing the reef. And my ex-wife's attitude is still bigger. My ex-wife's attitude is still bigger than that, and it's still a wonder to oh man. Ex-wife jokes. Too easy. I have no ex-wife, so I don't know what that's like. I don't know what that's like. Oh, look at that. Holy mackerel. And I haven't even taken a photograph. 1 second, let me keep my flying together. Take some pictures. Stand by. Stand by, please. Please stand by. Oh, man. This looks fantastic. Look at that. Could post these on HeliSim Facebook, which I never post on anymore because no one does. I just looked it up. The Great Barrier Reef is about half the size of Texas. Yeah, it's I'm surprised it's only half the size of Texas. It's huge. That means it's probably half the size of Oregon, because I think those states are pretty close. I think they're pretty close in size. Some of the biggest states in the states: Texas, Oregon, Washington, Wyoming, California. Big. Get over in the east, they shrink. They just shrink. So big performance improvement is really going to help a lot of people. It's going to help a lot of people. And I know a lot of folks have not, haven't been using SU3 for a while because they don't want to give up the performance of SU4. So they haven't gone back. A lot of it, that's what I'm trying to say. They haven't gone back for these silly little group flights. I'm going to try and type something in here. There it is. Let's see if this works. See if this works today, like as well as it worked the other day. There we go. I was huge back in the day, but the magnifying glass just makes everything look big. Yeah, that's where that needs. Just that exactly. I've got my own. Oh my gosh. So we're just gonna, I thought we would see the Reef by now. I don't know why we're not seeing it. We're gonna turn south, right? Yes, we're gonna turn south in moments. And I don't see any Reef yet. There it is. Well, okay, there's some out there. What was that? There could be dolphins and such. That actually looks like that could be land or a sandbar. Let's turn south. Start heading this way. And we shall see. Am I? Oh no, I'm not out far enough. Sorry. We gotta go a little further. A little further east. Just heading out into nowhere. Just cruising out into nowhere. It'll be fine. I love how there's one effects on the waves. Just one. Just the one. Quite enjoyable. This is not Australian music. That's nuts. I put in my little music program, Australia, and it came out with Oompa Loompa, not Oompa Loompa, Oompa music. Chaos in the Kitchen. Yeah. Let's try this. Oh, yeah, they think that's... Oh, I see what I did wrong. It came up with Austria, not Australia. That's it.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
What do you get when you go so down sweet?
Love it. We'll try this. See if this is any more Australian-like. Polka! It's polka! That's what it is. It's a polka! Like the Lawrence Welk. Thank you for coming back to the Flights with Joel. Here on the show today, we have the polka from Muskoka. I don't know. Okay, let's see what happens here. Australian music would be like Men at Work. Yeah, that's if I could play Men at Work. If I play Men at Work, then I have to delete the YouTube video. And you know, there's up to 10 people that might want to watch the YouTube video later. You know, polka, I'm a smoke ya. I'm a smoke ya. Seems like I'm going so slow. What is my altitude? I'm at 500 feet above the water. And Midnight Oil is another band. Both awesome bands. Midnight Oil, Men at Work. I like that stuff. I do. We should be right. It should be right there. That's the Reef. That is the Reef. The largest... Can't remember how it was put. The largest organism made out of living creatures. Because it's not all one, it's a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch. It's really nuts, isn't it? I did stage lighting for Midnight Oil. Oh, did ya? So you did stage lighting for Midnight Oil. Name a song. Anyone, name a Midnight Oil song. I can't remember what their hit was. They weren't really a one-hit wonder, but one of their songs was a much bigger hit than all the others, I believe. I watched a video of Midnight Oil. That's closest I got to the band. Beds Are Burning. That's the one. Yeah, I mostly use instrumentals because when you use songs with words and you're streaming, it's hard to talk over it. There is some words in this song. They're saying something. It's very quiet. It's almost like they took out the lead vocal and it's just the background vocal playing. All right, let's turn south now. And like I say, if there's not enough, if there's nothing here, we're heading inland to the coast. I'm staying at this height because it'll be better for seeing the reef if there is something to see. It is in the sim, like it is simulated, because we saw it last Tuesday when we started this flight. It's kind of a continuation, and you could see it really well, and there were some great helipads and boats and stuff. Great stuff out here. That is just a fun sight to see out there. Look at that. Look at that. So what I'm looking for now, though, is a unscheduled... Oh, I turned all the way around! Holy mackerel. I did a 180 while I was talking. Sorry about that. That's why I'm not seeing the reef. We are on the edge of it still. Apologies. Let me get back out here going south. We want to go south. And then I'm more likely... I was wondering why I was seeing land straight ahead. We are more likely to see the reef. We also have just enough wind, so the water looks like some bloody hell. If I were a fish seeing that, I would... Yeah, right? Maybe that's why we never see animals and stuff in the sim, because we have so many helicopters and loud planes. Why did I just slow down so much? What did I touch? What did I do? I guess I touched... Oh, my throttle, I guess, just went... it just slid back a little. We used to do free Monday night outdoor concerts at Dallas Alley at Midnight Oil was the biggest one. Oh, nice! Besides Van Halen. You know, that's the fun part of living in a bigger city, in a big state. I lived in Los Angeles for a while, and the Doobie Brothers would play a free concert in the park like every couple years. I mean, they were old, but they sounded exactly like the Doobie Brothers. They still do. They're still touring. Searing? Oh, what did I say? Did I say something different than what you meant to say? Scaring. I said scaring, right? Scaring them. Yeah, bloody hell, it was a fish. Seeing that, you would, yeah, scaring them. They wouldn't be scared. My cat was here earlier. That's probably what scared them. They knew there was a... Oh, geez, I'm still, like, not doing what I meant to do. I'm not going to see the reef if I'm not flying by it. Holy crap. Oh, I guess I'm slowing down because of the wind. think the wind's slowing me down a little. There we go. Still need to go out just a little more if I want to see this. I can see it in the water, but I'm not out there far enough. Maybe a zigzag out and back, but let's see the damn reef. I just talked about it. I think it's in the description of the flight. Crikey! I may have mentioned this before on stream, but Steve Irwin's wife is from here, from the city I'm from, home of the Ducks. Zybok, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm now looking for the reef that I was talking about so much. Maybe it's just not as obvious here.
Has entered the airspace.
What? Cobra's been here. Where is he? Where is Cobra right now? There he is. I see him right out there. Crikey, that croc is the most dangerous animal on the planet. I'm gonna touch it. Touch it? I'm gonna pick it up. Let's put it in the truck. Let's give it a go. They're really not that dangerous, as long as you know how to handle them. Oh, he's a mate, yeah. Me too. Huge fan. Huge fan. His kids are pretty awesome too. I'm still just like skimming the outer part of this reef. Okay, I've got to turn, do a radical turn. So I know I'm over it. And let's fly along the dang reef. There we go. Now that should get me there. Come on. Oh, I see the shadow of it in the distance. I don't see it below us. And it's quite nice when we see it. I'm glad I mentioned your nameplate disappearing. Now I see you all the time. Maybe I should say that the sim never works. And then everything would work. Once you say it never works, then it would all work perfectly. I see what's going on. I'm kind of, my aircraft is kind of turning to the right all day long.
Alert! Alert!
All
Cobra
day
has
long.
entered the airspace.
There's Debo Fly out there. Way out there. Maybe he's on another flight. You see reefage ahead. I think I do too. I think I do too. It absolutely looks like it could be. A little to the left. Yeah, I'm still turning right. I'm still going a little too far right. You're right. I mean, I can see it on my satellite image. If I go here and you open up, well, I have to be in here to do this. You open this up. See, I can see it right there. So yes, I'm not quite there yet. I'm very close, but I have to go all the way over there. All the way over there. If you want a better system, if you want to spend money, check out those... the starforgesystems.com, but watch my video on it first. First watch my unboxing video. And then go check them out. I need to see if they're still in business. I've been thinking, are these guys still around? Because I don't see any videos from them. Just checking out if their store is still there. Oh yeah, they're still there. Best PCs in the universe according to them. According to the company that's advertising themselves, they're the best. That's how I should be, huh? Best flight simmer in the universe. Just ask me. I'm pretty sure this is an Australian song. Fairly certain. All right, people are still... no one's losing too much patience yet. People are still with me. Keep it going. We really should see it now. I think I have to... Yeah, let's do it. I think I have to lean to the left a little to get it to go straight. I believe that's my problem. I've been flying level, and at level flight, it turns right. Right? Check. Roger Wilco. Gen4. Good buddy. Maybe those blue shallow spots are the reef. Oh, is that what it is? I think that is. That might be it. I keep on just look at some things that I don't need to look at. Don't need to look there. Just keep watching my map. Let's get us out there. Here it is. Oh, and there's what I was looking for right there. Let's see if this works. See this right over here? This is the unscheduled stops I was talking about. I believe there's a sandbar just over here. And we should all see the same thing. It's not an animal. Oh, there it is! We're right above the reef now. There you go. Now I see it. One of the most popular places on the planet to dive or snorkel. Yeah, we could all fit on there, don't you think? Sandbar? We have a 19 knot wind going the other way from me, so I recommend turning around. If you have live weather on, I'm going to turn around to land. Just going to do one of these. Wait a minute. Why is there... Oh, the sandbar doesn't go to the surface. Why is there a jet in the sandbar? Oh, it's right, the shadow of a jet. Oh, someone brought their F-35B, yes? F-35B. It doesn't quite go to the surface, does it? Sandbar isn't quite to the surface. I thought that was some bizarre shadow image in the satellite photography. It's actually a sandbar that is under the water. Well, I'm floating now, because you don't need floats. Oh yeah, it doesn't quite work. But almost. Almost. We're all gonna just be floating in the sandbar. But look at that. Sweet. It's pretty cool that it was included in the sim. I think all 7 wonders of the world are. Oh, what's that? That was glitchiness. That was like a rip in the Matrix. There's a bit of a rip in the Matrix there. I'm doing the job of 2 people now. getting all the photos of the day. The Red Heron Sim Pilots group photos. Is there a flight tomorrow, Cobra? Very nice. It's hard for us to organize here because, you know, it's underwater, I realize. It's actually underwater. Let's get one from this perspective, from the float's view. Yes, there's a flight tomorrow. Excellent. I have stuff I'm supposed to be doing, but it might not happen, so maybe I can join in on the flight tomorrow. I'm going to throw this in, which I don't do enough. Oops. The typing is not there. There we go. Damn it. There's the Discord link if you want to fly tomorrow on Discord with Red Heron Sim Pilot Group. There it is. Becky Davies, hello. Welcome in. Oh, I'm not playing on PS5. I am playing on the PC. I'm an old-fashioned PC player. Push right, you are not out of trim. Push right pedal, you are out of trim, says Tom Fisher. Yeah, I might be out of trim, but I'd rather fly with a little bit of a lean than have the pedal pushed in the whole time, because I still have springs in my pedal. So, whoops. They did just fix the gauge though, so that should work now with this latest update. The ball was not even working before, so we wouldn't know if we were out of trim. A spring in your step. This is great. Now we'll stay a little bit low. Oh yeah, I have to turn around 180 degrees. I turned around for the wind, so I have to turn back south. There we go. All good. And we'll see if any porpoises jump in front of us, or dolphins, or whales. I don't think I've talked about the dead whale on the Oregon coast. We had a dead whale wash up in Oregon here, in Yahats, where I go a lot. And not dead, it was alive. What am I saying? It was alive. It beached himself. It was what was it? It was a whale. What kind of whale? It was not a blue whale, not that kind. The kind we get here a lot. Not a gray whale. That's the type we see the most, but it's the ones that migrate to Hawaii. The humpback. It was a baby humpback whale. And it washed up, and they tried several different methods to get it back in the water, because it was right by the surf. Like, it was right there. But it didn't work, so they actually euthanized it, and then a local tribe cut it up both for wild animals and for the tribe. So I thought that was kind of interesting. And then some of it went to science, some of it was buried. But I'm saying all this because if you want to see the history of gray whales on the Oregon coast, this was in the 60s, but if you want to see the gray whales, not gray whales, the whale history, what happens sometimes when a whale washes up, just search exploding whale, or Oregon exploding whale, or exploding whale in Oregon. Just search that. Graphic warning. Red Heron is out today. He's in America, actually. He went home for Thanksgiving. You can tell if you're out of trim by holding the attitude lever and see if your heading changes. Oh, level. Holding the attitude level and see if your heading changes. That's true. And it does. If I'm level, the heading does change. There it is. Oh, barely now. And also, wind's also a factor, so the wind will blow you out of... but it's pretty slow. It's pretty good. It's very close. Am I going the way I want to go? That's the other question. There were pieces of whale landing on cars a quarter of a mile away. Yes. That's the way. Oh, I thought south was our direction. Oh, it is. I'm not going south. I want to see more of the reef. But it's more like southeast. Southeast, not south. Part of my problem. Why not just input a tiny bit of left pedal? Well, because I would need right pedal. It was out of trim to the left. And mainly because it gets really exhausting. And a whole bunch of other factors. That it's a long-standing simulator argument about pedals at 100 knots. I could do that if I had no springs. It would be easier. That would be the way to do it. Also can put in more trim. First, I have to be on the correct heading to even bother keeping my heading. Here we go. What's going on back here? All right. The cyclic takes you where you want to go, not the pedals. Right. Push, then push on the pedal when you get it corrected. You meant right, but yeah. A little bit of right pedal if it's not going straight, but when I get it level, it does seem to go pretty straight. It's pretty straight. It's not bad. I'm looking for more sandbars, which I think I'll find. I think I still got to go slightly east, a little more east. Should be wind veining above 40 knots. Should be wind veining? Weather veining? It should go pretty straight above 60 knots, true. Between 40 and 60. This is true. Oops, if I lean back, I get into my spotlight. I have to slouch a little for this view to work. A little bit of a slouch. Took the string out of your pedals the other day. Should have done that years ago. No, do I? Yeah, I have a spring in mine. Yeah, mine doesn't really... Mine is a very loose spring. A very loose spring. It's still there because of when I fly planes, it seems like it's helpful. But the spring is so loose, I didn't think it would be good for planes. But it is. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But it won't stay, like if I put a little pedal in, it will center itself. But they are very loose. I'm looking for more sandbars. Not seeing any. I think I got turned around again. I did. It's still pulling to the... It's still going right. It is a little left. Yeah. It's left leaning. So that's not right. That ball is not correct. Still, it's a little off. I think I took the spring out of my Thrustmasters back before I broke them too, or before they broke, and that was huge. You don't need the spring if you're flying helicopters at all. It's totally not worth it to have the spring. There are no springs in pedals. I mean, the springs are to make it feel more like the resistance of wind, basically. You do get some resistance when you're flying a plane. But it's not quite the same feel. You really would need force feedback to have them feel right, I would think. Right, there's some more blue spots there, maybe for another sandbar to land on. Absolutely. Yes. In a real helicopter, you don't need a ball because your seasoned arse feels it first. Same with a plane. It helps to have the ball because you can slip a little bit, especially if you're new to flying. You can be in a slip and not quite realize it. But you definitely, I mean, it's so different being in an aircraft. It is so different. Last time I flew in a helicopter, which was for 15 minutes with an instructor as a demo flight, I was totally shocked at how easy it was to fly because of that seat of your pants feeling. It was so much easier than this. This is so much harder. I mean, if you really want the feel of a helicopter, take some real world lessons or go take a demo flight. It makes you nervous because, you know, it's an actual aircraft that you can crash. But when the instructor first we were at cruise when he handed over the controls, and first he just gave me the cyclic, and then he gave me the pedals. And he didn't give me the collective to remote, so that's not a sandbar, that's just a big part of the reef. Didn't give me the collective till we were almost back to the airport. But before we landed, I was coming in and slowing down and slowing down and slowing down. And then he said, okay, you're hovering. And he let go, which in America you're not supposed to do with in that situation. An instructor has to have their hand on the controls. But he just took everything off and went, look, you're hovering. It was amazing. So when you can feel what's going on, it's so much easier. It's just so much easier. I'm zigzagging across the ocean here. So the first, or waypoint 2, is really just a turning point to get to the island that we want to go to eventually. It does look like bigger parts of the reef out here. The biggest thing my flight instructor would complain about, because when I was taking lessons, I was practicing on a simulator. So his big thing was always look outside. Look outside. Stop looking at the instruments. They're not telling you anything. You know, look outside most of the time. Just check the instruments briefly. And I find myself doing this now. I just stare at the panel. But you shouldn't have to do that. And this, if it's in your way, you can switch it. Oh, I guess you do that in the clipboard, right? Is it in here that you switch this? Or am I thinking of a different helicopter? Cargo, radio, yeah. Oh, it's not working. That's not working. You know, the other thing that wasn't working is the radios. Thank you for the follow. Lord Vader, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. My GPS would not switch either. Let's try that again. Nope, that won't switch either. Radios and GPS. That broke at some point. I don't know when it broke, but at some point it broke. Dad told me, don't trust your eyes, trust your instruments. Well, that's true if you're instrument flying. But in VFR flying, most of it's going to be with your eyes. That is absolutely true if you're lost. If you're not sure which way you're going. The instructor was talking about using the horizon. Don't use this, use the horizon. Yeah, and look around because there's other airplane in the sky. So if you're just focused on your instruments, you're gonna miss some things, and then you might run into something. Then you might smack right into something, and that's not healthy. Mountains can deceive your eyes, but it is good to know the mountains are there. It's really good to know. Oh, now I got helicopters all around. Oh, no, I don't. This helicopter has weird artifacts on the blades. I'm sure everyone has noticed that has it. If you ever look outside, it has some strange artifacts that pop in and out. It's like the blades go way out here. It's very strange. Oh, look at that. All right, so I've got some reef up there, and then there should be reef coming up right in front of me. And then we'll shoot into the airport. Or actually, helipad, the first helipad, which is, I think, next to an airport. Should be some reef, like, right there. I still am amazed by the visual excellence of this helicopter. It's just so nice. So well done. More left. Still more left. I keep going right. Right over where that blue is. That other blue. That turquoise. I want the helicopter from the original Magnum PI. You want the helicopter from the original Magnum PI. I think it's still available if you want to go get it. It's on, pretty sure it's still on Oahu, but it might have moved to the Big Island. I think it needs some repair at this point. You can fly in one that looks like it as a tourist. There are many that are painted like that helicopter that are close enough to the same model that you'll feel like you're flying in the Magnum PI helicopter. We could always switch out the livery in this one. Anyone flying the Magnum PI helicopter today? Oh, I think there's one right there. It looks like there might be one right there. If we find a sandbar, we'll set down again. So here's another big portion of the reef. And this goes on for a while. Oh yeah, we're almost to the turning spot. Ah, there it is. Wow. How, that's amazing. How did you ever find the Magnum PI theme? That has got to be it's so obscure and hard to find. I don't know how you found that. That's just incredible. I'm surprised we don't have it in the Discord as one of the sound bites. My favorite scene in the beginning of that, which I won't try and emulate because then I'll crash, and I said I wasn't going to crash today, is in the intro on the original one, when the 500 comes down by the beach and he almost touches a skid. He was so close to touching a skid on that beach. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I always wondered if I'm sure the director jumped with joy, but I always wondered if the stunt coordinator lost his heart there, if his heart skipped a couple beats. So it was close. Of course, he may just be in a hover, basically maneuvering at hover speed. Still, he's like this. If your skid hits, that's it. Also may have been way, way further than it looked like. Cameras and stuff. I was wondering if this was a sandbar, but I don't think it is. It's just more reef, just different colors. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. And then, it just changes colors. Changes coral in reality, in the real, what's happening in the real world. That is amazing. Right, take a right, start heading back inland. Finally got a bigger piece of coral. And those are more coral. This is where it is that the sandbars will go up and down. They'll be there one day and be gone the next, depending on tides. see if I can do this. There we go. Oh, not for long, though. It's turning. Oh, barely. It's staying, it's keeping its altitude, though. Not bad. There's almost a sandbar over there. It's not coming out of the water, but there's a picture of a sandbar. A large part of the reef is protected by the Great Barrier Reef Marine Park, which helps to limit the impacts of human use, such as fishing and tourism. Other environmental pressures on the reef and its ecosystem include runoff of hand-made pollutants, climate change, accompanied by mass coral bleaching, dumping of dredging sludge, and cyclic pollution. It's us! It's us! Outbreaks of the crown of thorns starfish. According to a study published in 2012 by the Proceedings of the National Academy of Science, the reef has lost more than half its coral cover since '85, a finding reaffirmed by 2020 study, which found over half of the reef's coral cover to have been lost between '95 and 2017, with the effects of widespread 2020 bleaching event not yet quantified. There are efforts to circumvent that. There are human efforts to try to help some of the coral come back. Coral bleaching is a interesting process that I can't explain exactly. They're not really dead. They just have stopped producing this one element, so they're very sick. So you can bring them back from that. I can't remember how. There we go. We're almost right on the magenta. So now we want to keep this heading. Oh, I've got some wind. I feel like I'm being blown sideways. What do we got here? So hard to see this. It looks like it's still 85 or 86. Our wind is 22 knots on the side, on the crossing tailwind, 22 knots. Still doing pretty good. 20 kitten, yes, it is. Energizer, good evening, welcome in. Welcome to the Great Barrier Reef or the Flights with Joel. We're really low now. This is dangerous for me. Oh, we still do have reef below us. We're headed in right now, back to the land, but there's still a big portion of reef as we head back in. Absolutely one of my dreams is to go here and snorkel this reef. The biggest difficulty is the flight. It's at least 20 hours in a row, like 20 hours on a plane to get over here. And then it would probably be even more to get to Queensland. So that would be brutal, I think. That would be brutal, because I can't afford one of those sleeper cabins. Is this game simulator worth the purchase? I recall my my auntie showing me older ones from the 2000s, a decade ago. Well, there's a ton of videos that can show you the difference between the two. There's a lot of fun videos that go through the progression of Flight Simulator, and end at this one. It's kind of a crazy story. It depends on how much of a, what is the word, aviation enthusiast you are. They have put a lot of stuff in the game in this one that's more game-like. So if you're really wanting to play a game, it might be appealing. But you also have to really be into aviation. It looks and feels amazing. I mean, and it's still in its infancy. Like, it's going to be so much better. But you can fly hundreds of aircraft all around the world, and if that's what you want to do, yes, I think it's so worth the money. The thing you got to watch out for, Anna Welsh African, is it's only a game.
Why do you have to be mad?
It's only a game, and what am I trying to say? What you got to watch out for is that you spend 70 to whatever the top tier level is. I'm not sure what it is right now. They have, so that's your initial expenditure. Once you get into it, these are almost all add-ons here. These are almost all models that do not come with the sim. I don't think there's one flying. Oh, there's an H-125. There might be one person flying with us that has a model that comes with the sim. So it can be a bit of a money drain, a wallet drainer, depending on how insane you are, like us. Long answer, but I never like to say, is it worth it? It really depends on what you like, if it's worth it. It was worth it to me, big time, but I've been flying sims for 20 years plus, and love aviation. Like, I'm an aviation nut. All the gaming stuff that a lot of people really love, I don't really care that much about, but almost everyone who I fly with gets into the career mode. So you can become, in the sim, a professional pilot now, and you can fly missions, or you can fly passengers, you can fly freight, you can go firefighting. There's a lot to do. And I think it helps if you're into aviation, but it also might get you way into aviation. Fair enough. Do you like download modules, like modifications? Yes. Yeah, you download add-ons. So it can be scenery, aircraft, or utilities. So these are all aircraft downloads. The scenery you're seeing today is all part of the sim. So the entire world is included with the simulator. And in previous sims, I've bought a lot of scenery because they didn't look like this. And I don't know if Microsoft's going to like hearing this, but I have bought way less scenery because this sim looks so good. It just looks amazing. So I don't feel the need to buy as much scenery as I used to. In order to make it look half this good before, you had to add a lot of scenery in. But now it looks amazing on its own. And these labels are on. Looks better like that. It's a really nice looking simulator. It's only going to get better. Like, the next iteration of flight sims is just going to be, it's going to be nuts. I don't know what they're going to add. Probably just more realism. When I am flying in the sim, this looks really real. When I'm flying it, and if you're in VR, it's going to look pretty solid. But if I'm just looking at pictures of it, I can see where it still has a little ways to go. It's not, one-to-one to the world, but I have seen many pictures where I literally couldn't tell the difference between the sim and I had to look really close. There's all these sim or real, things everywhere. I had to really look at some of them. Most of them are big commercial aircraft, and they're in the sky, so it's hard to, you don't see the ground. But usually the giveaway is the real one has a bunch of people in it, or a few people, or in the real one, the aircraft are beat up. No aircraft looks brand new once you fly it. Do you need a dedicated joystick and the like, or is it playable with a mouse? It's playable with a mouse and keyboard. The minimum I would recommend is a gamepad. So if you have some kind of game controller, they now make game controllers specifically for the sim that are cheaper than what I have. For the most realistic experience, you will want a controllers. You want at least a flight stick that has a built-in throttle, at least. But the more you get into it, the more you're going to want more stuff. And the good thing about that is there's every budget level for getting into the gear. They start fairly reasonable, and it goes up into the stratosphere. Some people build full simulators in their garage. Some businesses have full simulators. I'm going to be flying one of those in about a month. Oh, my helipad's right up here. Okay, there's a helipad on this island somewhere, folks. Neural implant, yes. Oh, that would be great. Don't even say that. How many people would do that if it was available? If you could get a neural implant, not to save your life, not to do any AI stuff, not to make it easier to shop, but just to fly the simulator. And it would wrap around you just like the real world. You would feel it all. You would feel everything. Would you go for it? Well, yeah, you'd need a lot of cash and time for it. Yeah, eventually it runs into that. It's kind of the danger. I kind of warn people if they've never played it. But you can do, you can start with very cheap stuff. Yeah, $39 joystick, and they still have $39 joysticks. Now Marco has about $1,300 worth of flight controllers. And I have several $100s of flight controllers between my pedals and my stick and my throttle, but it took me a while. I didn't buy them all at once. You don't have to jump in, both feet. You can add on slowly. But a controller for $30 makes it that's night and day. Going from nothing but a keyboard to some kind of controller just makes it a whole lot more fun. I'm looking for a helipad. I don't know if I'll find it because it looks like it's in the jungle, and sometimes these jungle helipads are very hard to find, or you can't find them. Now it looks like there's some nice snorkeling here as well. My throat's going to be very tired by the weekend. I've got a short film that I'm doing this week, so I'll be out Thursday. Got more of the flight. Highly recommend Logitech Extreme 3D Pro. Used one for 20 years. I'm going to try and find this. Usually I cheat and I use the labels. I just turn these on. Where'd I go? I just turn those on, and that's how I find the helipad, but I'm going to try it without that. I'm trying to figure out where they would put a helipad. I'm very close to it. Just above the speed. You really should be at about 60 to be searching for a landing zone. An LZ. Is it right on the coast here? And then if you get into streaming, then you end up spending a whole lot of other money that you never expected to spend. And it's not likely it'll pay you back, so you really have to enjoy it. You really have to enjoy it. Is it right there? Oh, I'm close. I'm warm, I can tell, I'm warm. Marco's going into something. Is it way up there? There may be nothing here. And there's an airport 7 miles away. So we will take a little break at the airport. I don't see a helipad. It should be right there. It should be right there. See now, oh, is it up on the hill? Is there people up there? Looks like I'm right over it, but maybe it's up here. All right, I'm gonna sit down on this beach and look at it with look for it with the drone camera, see if there's anything I can find. Oh, first I'll turn this on and see if there's people at it. See no labels. Oh, there. Is that where it is? Right there? Helipad search. Most people are down there. No one is saying anything. Most of the people I'm flying with, just an FYI, the reason they don't talk to me is not just because they don't like me. It's also because they're in VR. So if anyone's wondering, why doesn't anyone chat on this stream? That's part of it. I'll answer any questions once I get down. No, I don't see a helipad here. A lot of times where the helipads are marked, they don't show up because it's a new thing for Microsoft to mark them, and all they really did was mark them. They didn't add them in, they just marked where they would be, so they have to show up in the photogrammetry. Oh, is that tree what I think it is? Oh, look at that tree. So this is why I like this sim, for anyone who just asked about it. Look at the that tree right there, that banyan tree, those 2 banyan trees. Look at how stuff, whoops, look at how this comes off them. Look at this. That is amazing. That is really something. And you can do this now, you can walk around. That's the gamey part. It's the part that the serious flight simmers don't care about, but we love it. I think these are banyan trees. Wow, this is very cool. Did we find a helipad? I had to type and control one of those things. Yes, it is. It's very hard to type and control a helicopter. It's very hard to type and control a helicopter and read. I always wanted to get into the Microsoft Air Sim stuff for years. Watching some of the role play server videos from some people got me interested. They even do ATC. And there is a live ATC service that is free. VATSIM. A free service. Now, they are not all over the world, and I don't use them just because I don't use ATC a lot, but there are several different options for ATC, one of them being absolutely live and free. There's another one that's a few dollars a month. Like I say, it's just sky's the limit. But the sky's not the limit? Okay, I think I'm going to take my break just kind of hanging out right here like this. This is so cool. So cool. How do I do this? Turn that off. Oh yeah, it's definitely break time. Okay, everyone. Grab a hot dog or whatever you're doing. My aircraft is actually floating out there. That's why it's bobbing up and down. The sim thinks it's in the water, so it's floating. You use Beyond ATC, one-time purchase, works great. I've heard really different things about Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. I just watched a streamer last night using Say Intentions, and it wasn't doing the right thing. It wasn't working. So I've heard mixed on both things. It's great if it's working for you, and it's also great that it's a one-time purchase. That's an awesome thing. Okay, we will be right back. I'm gonna have to switch up this music while I take my break. Or maybe before, hold on. Before I jump out. Turn that down. It also doesn't sound like Australian music. How is this Australian? Where do you get... I'll just hit that. There we go. Funny, the accents, the controllers in foreign countries is hilarious. That's interesting. Well, with VATSIM, you get the real ones. You get real accents in all the different countries. All right, I'll be right back. Yes, ATC air traffic control. You have many options. The in-game air traffic control, terrible, but lots of fixes for that. I'm still chewing. 1 second. What's happening there? Why was that happening? Oh, that's so bizarre. Was that going in and out of the game? Is that what he was doing? Wow. Be cool if I could walk into this helicopter. I could walk up the ramp. You know that? Look at the scale. It's way off. That is way off. I shouldn't have to duck. Wonder if anyone's back from their break. George Foreman just passed away at 76 years. Eek, that's only 3 years older than me. Rest in peace. You know, sorry for the chewing. People die at every age. It's just a part of life. My sister had some friends. She's a little bit older than me. So they're a few years older than me. But they suddenly died in a terrible car accident. A couple. It was kind of lucky they were together. The two of them and their dog. But it freaked me out a bit. It's like, we gotta enjoy ourselves. You gotta take in all the life you can because you never know. You just never know. And many people younger than myself, personal, like friends, people I know, have, you know, suddenly left the planet for various reasons. No warning. Look at this thing dance around because it thinks it's in the water. It thinks it's in the water. Yeah, you've got diagnosed with pulmonary fibrosis, so you have 3 to 5 years. You never know, though. Sometimes with those diagnoses, people will still live for years. You never know. You never know. Just continue to take care of yourself, or if you're not taking care of yourself, take care of yourself. You'll be good. It's great that we have people coming in on the YouTube now. More and more. I gotta stop floating. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was gonna look for the helipad to see if anyone had found it. Like, did I miss it by a few inches? Did I miss it by a lot of inches? Look on my map to see if I can pinpoint it. Where would it be? Oh, according to the map, we are right on the helipad, so it's not showing up. According to the map, we're right there. Yeah, it didn't appear. Or it's under a house. That's also a very good possibility. It's either under a house or building, or it looks like a building because the sim didn't know what it's looking at. Yeah, you guys are all you're all in the right place. All appear to be very close to where it should be. It's probably right here in the jungle. Oh, it could be there. It could be way over there. Look at, there's a house out here. Middle of Australia, little island. These trees are what blow my mind. They still just blow me away. Look at that. The trees are blowing in the wind. That's partly from our helicopters and partly because it's windy right now. We have a 22-knot wind. So the trees blow in the wind. When I saw that in the trailer for the simulator, I just thought, wow. I've been wondering about that for years, like when that'll start. You're cheating. I have airport tags on. Says it's right in front of me, but it's... Oh, okay. Oh, that's not cheating. I just get annoyed by it, but it's not in any way a cheat. Any way you want to... Whatever you enjoy. Whatever you like to do, right? Whatever you like. So 8 miles. 8.7 miles. We'll do a skids and go at the airport. for all those who like to grab airports. Should be just at the end of this island. It's a freaking nice looking island. Maybe there's some pigs or crocodiles at the airport. Who'd you say? Somebody found a crocodile. Was that Cody? Cody found crocodiles? So there are crocs in the sim, folks. Not crocs like Murph wears, but crocodiles. You know, that should be one of the choices on footwear. Cody in Northern California. In Northern California! There are no crocodiles in Northern California. That's really funny. There are none there. Oh, and when I get to the airport, check fuel. Everyone, at the airport, check fuel. What am I doing? Why is it not coming up? Oh, I'm zoomed in too far. Okay, it's over at the tip. It's over this way. It's over this way a bit. That just looks awesome down there. It's fantastic. Northern California, you found a crocodile. Was it at a zoo? Did they have it at Monterey Bay Aquarium? That's really crazy. That is really crazy. It's too bad I can't get the squirrels on the stream because there are a ton of them jumping around my head. Outside my house, not inside. In a river close to Red Bluff. Oh man, somebody's pet croc got away. Somebody's pet got away. In Northern California, that is Silicon Valley, so people could have anything. People got the money. They could have anything. Crocodiles, alligators, snakes, lizards, lions, tigers. All the things that end up in a rescue zoo because they shouldn't be having them. Once they lose one hand, then they give up the animal. Went looking but couldn't find any. Yeah, that's pretty bizarre, I gotta say. That's a bizarre place to find them. It's right. Oh, it's over on this island? It must be over there. Must be right over there. My little airport. Hi, beware of the crocs. Yeah, beware of the crocs here. I would love to find a croc. I guess Murph finds them all the time. We have found the Great Barrier Reef. It's really big, so we found a bit of it. We are now on a little island. This will be Palm Island Airport. Palm Island Airport in Australia. Crikey! A cranky croc! That's a good one. That's easy to do the accent with that. Crikey! A cranky croc! That was a free... Talk about people suddenly going off the planet. That was a freak accident. I don't think people realize how rare it is for someone to be stabbed in the chest by a stingray. It's very hard for a stingray to even get a stinger in a person. That was nuts. That was nuts. Most people in this water who died are killed by saltwater crocs and not as assumed by the great white. Yeah, the saltwater crocodiles are much more dangerous than great white sharks. Also, they're more plentiful. Great white deaths are rare all over the world. And it turns out, I was just reading about that for some reason. It was someone from Hawaii posting. The east coast of America has the most great white attacks and deaths of anywhere. Look at this airport. Ooh, this is cool. This is like a little village airport. And just so happened to Steve. Yeah. And yeah, it just had to happen to Steve Irwin. It's just wild. Just wild. And it could have, you know, if he was injured anywhere else, he would have probably been fine, definitely would have survived. But it just happened to get him right in the worst possible spot. This airport is closed. Okay, I'm glad that you're not. Wait, hey, is someone landing here? It's closed. The runway is closed. Maybe this is old. So, depending on the condition of the runway, it's a good spot for drag racing. If it's closed, though, it's probably all, it probably has holes in it and stuff. Probably terrible. Aliz94, hello. Welcome. The reason you hear me talking to all the chat is it's over on I'm over on Twitch where I started. So there's people over here as well. Welcome to the YouTube chat. We'll wait here for everyone to catch up a moment. Oh, I was gonna see if I could find this airport. I want to see a picture of this. I'm very curious what it looks like in real life as it's closed. What did I say? Not Plum Island. I just said the name of it. Palm Island Airport. Basically in Greenland. It's probably a lot of Palm Island airports. There's one in Florida. West Palm Beach. Wikipedia. That's it. I believe that's the one right there. Airport in Palm Island. Oh, you can see it in the map. Oh, there's a picture. I gotta go back. Hold on. There are several pictures. If my pictures will load. Come on. My internet's been very slow sometimes. Not a lot of room for error is what... Oh, it's a Reddit post. It's a Reddit post, but there it is. That's the little airport we're at. It must have recently closed because that looks really nice. Of course, who knows when this picture was? When was this picture taken? Who knows? There's more pictures of it over here. There's that one. Doesn't say. It gets, oh, 278,000 funding for upgrades. So that's probably more what it looks like now. Not in the best of shape. And the fact that it's closed in the sim means nothing, as we all know. That really doesn't mean anything. It could be open, it could be closed. No one knows. Nobody knows. So now we're doing some coastal flying. We got another helipad. Oh, and something called... Oh, this is a second lighthouse. I think we have 2 lighthouses today. Yeah, we have a couple lighthouses. So let's go to Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. We're going all the way from Australia to Cleveland, Ohio in 36 miles. Australia to Cleveland, Ohio. Here we go. Oh, and we still got all these awesome people with us. Midlife is in a helicopter today. Hello Wall or Marco. Airwolf. Airwolf is with us. Dipe. Cat Doc. Heinhorf. Debo Fly. I might even have a few others. There's the H-125 that comes with the sim. Great helicopter. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, that's the float version of this. Here we go. Remember to zero your trim. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta check something. I forgot to check my fuel. It looks like I'm good, right? It looks like I have half a tank. Oh, this must start out with a full tank, like a lot of these of Toge's helicopters. Starts out with a full tank. I'm flying this partly because he just did yet another upgrade. He's done like 2 upgrades in a week. And his next 2 helicopters are gonna be pretty awesome. Pretty good. Okay, we're good. Except for the 40 knot winds. Look at that windsock. I'm amazed it even has a windsock. Because a lot of times these little airports have nothing. That really should be straight out if we're at 20 knots. Are we still at 20 knots of wind? That should be pegged. Oh, the picture was from this side. 15 knots. The picture was from this side looking in. Yeah, that looks just like the picture. If you go like that, that is the picture we just saw on the internets. Just like that. And that's not even an add-on. Was awarded with the 2025 sticker from Twitch. Nice! Congratulations! You got a 2025 sticker from Twitch. Woohoo! What does that mean? Does that have to do with the hours you're on Twitch? What is... I'm not sure. Oh, let's get down there and let's get on to the Red Heron level now, because he's out. We have to, you know, take up where the master is. This is really hard doing this. I mess up a lot of times looking backwards. That's the hours and days I have been online. Also the amount of chat messages. But we appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it. You come in and chat us up. I speak for myself and any streamer that you go on the stream with. It's very helpful to have chat going. People talking. I don't know how some streamers keep up. Streamers with 100 viewers and a lot of chat, and they still keep up. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them. Pretty sure we're just going for that land right there. It's dead ahead. I think that is our objective. Look at that. Now we're having some fun. Now we're going for it. Still 30 minutes from coffee. Can I make it? There's Tail Rotor back there. Let's go, boys and girls. Why does that say 2020 up there? Does someone have the label 2020? Was someone smart enough to get a 2020 label, or is it maybe that's a boat? It's probably a boat. Oh, it doesn't say 2020. I can't see. It says Zebra David 22 220. Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I knew it. I actually figured out that I was turning that time because the landmass wasn't there anymore. You can't if it's good chat. If it's a good chat community, they entertain a bit of themselves. But I think from more than 80 chatters, it's good to have 1 or 2 mods. I have 1 or 2 mods. I actually have more than 2 mods, and I only have 3 or 4 chatters at the same time. But you've got to have mods, and I have more than I need because they can't all be here all the time. So I've gotten really used to my mods, and it's really good to have them around. But early in my streaming days, this was like the wilderness, like the Wild West, and there was a lot more problems. Somehow Twitch has cut down on the amount of, ads. Cut way down on. It's funny, whenever I use my beep button, I also don't say the word, but I could say out loud and beep it. I mean, what? Yeah. Mods are really important. I don't, and it gets there now. You have to have a mod for YouTube, although YouTube is seems even more tame. YouTube has been pretty tame thus far, with the amount of people I have watching now. Right. The mods cannot be there all the time, and you can't expect them to be there all the time. Are you in US West server, and what islands are you going to next to meet you up with? We are on the Southeast Asia server. We've been using that for a long time because, originally, so our next stop is going to be, the closest airport would be, wait a minute, hold on, kill this. We do 2 things here, kill that. We're actually going to a helipad next. But the closest airport to where we're going is Yankee Bravo Tango Lima, YBTL, Yankee Bravo Tango Lima, in Australia. And it's just a few miles from the Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. So we're going all the way to Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio. And it's a big stretch of water. I know I kind of lose people flying because people don't like flying over a bunch of water, but this is our last stretch of water today. Rest of it will be over land. There's a lot of helipads in the area where we're going. Hopefully the lighthouse, well, the lighthouse is a not an add-on, but a POI, so there should be a good helipad there. It should be sweet. And am I like barely moving? I am. Let's put the gas on here. Let's open this thing up. See what she does against an 18-knot headwind. How we doing now? 105. 105 knots. We got a ground speed of 91. 91 kittens ground speed. I hope y'all can keep up. 99! 99 kittens. We're moving. We're going to pass by, to get to the lighthouse, we pass by Magnetic Island. I wonder how that got its name. That's very interesting. That's what it says. I'm pretty sure. Magnetic Island. Florence Bay, Horseshoe Bay. These are all names that we have on Marco show off. You know it's still a simulator, right? You realize it's still a sim.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Oh, there's now you can see the artifacts really good in the rotors. Oh, they just disappeared. You see what I mean out here? How there's artifacts? I mean, Toad must have seen these. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Why, there. See it really well. It's like the rotor comes out here when it's spinning. Very strange. That island out there looks like a whale. That looks like a humpback whale. It's like looking at clouds and seeing where they're going. Just got off track again, didn't I? Screwing around like this. There's a lot of islands out here. A lot of little... Could be a frame gen artifact? Oh, really? But I only get it on this. I only get it on this helicopter. I don't get it anywhere else. So it seems like I would get it other places if it was a frame gen artifact. Oh, and you know where I don't get it? If I sit in here and fly like a pilot, then I don't get it at all. So, you know, it's not too big a complaint. Not too big a deal. I do not know how this music is supposed to be. Oh, I know why I'm turning now. I've got a 19 knot wind blowing me. 19 knots at 106. So that's pushing me off course. I actually have to turn past course and crab. Get this thing crabbing. Yeah, I'm drifting because of that. I just noticed that. I just noticed that. I'm drifting. I've got a great big handbrake and I'm just drifting all day long. Smoking it up. Wow, those waves, I keep thinking there's something in the water, like we actually have fish now. But no. So that island there must be Magnetic Island. If I'm reading that right. There should be some boats out there. They should be popping in soon. When it comes out here, are you live weather and live everything on settings? I think I'm completely live. Let me look. Yes. I'm live. Live. 9:42, 23:42 UTC. It is a day later over here down under. And yeah. The weather is showing 19 knots. And what is it? It's 80 degrees. Oh, it's 90 now. It looks like it's almost 90 from that, just looking at that. I'm still freaking drifting. Still drifting. Get over there. Oh, it looks like... No, we gotta pass that island. Then the lighthouse should be just out on that tip there. We're going to a lighthouse next. You can run anything you want, though. It's not necessary to run like, oops, everything we do. Oh, almost blew it. almost blew it. I'm really trying not to crash today, as my last 2 streams have been big old crashy crashes. And I just about blew it. Whoo! I made it though. No crash. It's all good. There's a boat. Let's do a flyby of the boat because the boat is still way out of line. I should be on the left side of that boat. Somehow this boat doesn't have a label. How is that? I love that. Okay, it doesn't sound the least bit Australian. Did I put in the wrong word again? Australia. No, this says Australia. Is that an aircraft in the water? What the heck is that? Is that the lighthouse? Is it out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, that's really bizarre, man. I think it is a boat. Why no label on the boat? Well, that's great. I hate the boat labels. No, I don't know what this is. What are we coming up on here? Yeah, it's a boat. It's a private yacht, maybe? Maybe private yachts don't have their label up. This one's moving too. This is part of Geist. I think this is part of the great ship traffic. How about that? Oh, and there's the Magnum PI paint as well, I think. Yeah, these are fun. $200 kittens. It's a yacht that's moving. Yeah, isn't that cool? A moving yacht. So it must be part of the global international ship traffic. A global AI. Anyway, yeah, that's another one. A moving yacht. There we go. So I don't think it's the tip of this island. I think it's the tip of the next island where our lighthouse is. But I could be wrong. Yeah, it's that next island out there. I do have more speed in her. I'm doing 115 now. 115, 105 ground speed. Let's give it a little. I'm not even in the yellow yet. Let's bring it up a bit. Now I'm in the yellow. And this one, if I get too fast, it will crash because it has retreating blade stall. What is that? Nothing. Oh, nothing. I just keep thinking maybe there's a whale, maybe there's a dolphin. It could happen. It's possible. Just saw a boat that looked like a cigarette racer. Oh, I think there's some of those. I think there's some of those out there. Ooh, I hear the coffee getting made. I hear the coffee getting made. So lessons shrimp, is that how you say it? Lessons shrimp 5, did you find us? Any luck? Uh-oh, I'm about to get overspeed. Got to back it down a little bit. So it's 130 indicated. Too far past that red, and the helicopter would become uncontrollable due to retreating blade stall. I'm fairly certain it's modeled in this guy, and you can't really recover. It's not really recoverable. Ground speed is about 111 knots, though, not miles an hour. No crocodiles so far. No crocs, alligators. What else is out here? No, what are those really big fish? I bet they've got some of those around here. Sunfish? Anyone ever seen a sunfish in the water? It's gotta be amazing. Waiting for my Ryzen 7 7800 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM and MOBO, which have been heavily delayed by Black Friday. Should come tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Sounds like that'll be awesome. There's supposed to be a lighthouse here. I don't see it. I see a road over there. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was right behind the bushes. Behind the bushes. There it is. Oh, the helipad's not as good as I thought. I figured because it was upgraded scenery, it would have a better helipad, but it's not that great. I can see it from here. It's just your standard H. Or H, if you're a European. Your standard H. Oh my gosh, there's a funny face. There's a face by the helipad. So I'm gonna park next to the helipad so everyone can have their turn. Drop it into the H. I'll just park next to it. The scenery is fantastic. And there's a face in the sand. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, it's the wind. I got out of control because of the wind. Whoa! Woo! There's no windsock up here. Holy mackerel! Whoa! Okay, let's try that again. The cheek. Okay, okay. Woo! There we go. Oh man! Whoa! Put the parking brake on. Put the parking brake on. Just saw a boat that looked like a cigarette racer. Oh, I read that a long time ago. Oh, thank you. Got my coffee. Sunfish are incredibly stupid. So stupid, it's their survival tactic. Their survival tactic is to be stupid? Oh, that could explain some human traits. I'll just leave that there. Whew. So do they pretend not to know things? Like, I don't know how to do the dishes, so my sister will have to do it? Like that kind of thing? See how there's a... Oh, it looked like a face as I pulled up. It looked like there was a face here. So this is Cleveland Lighthouse. And I'm pretty sure we're still in Queensland. And we're on this... oh, what's the island? Island are we on? Cape Cleveland. It's not an island, it's a cape. We're at Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. Near Lawns Beach. And I'm fairly certain we're still Queensland. I know, I could look it up. You have the map. What do you mean I have the map? What is that? I don't understand the meaning of this. What is the meaning of this? One moment. They literally just exist, bro. Brain smoother than a chicken breast. So, like my sister. Oh, dude! Sister better not be watching. Oh yes, one moment. I'm looking it up. Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. One moment there. There it is. Cape Cleveland Lighthouse. Cape Cleveland, Townsville. So this is actually a town. This is a wee little town out here. It's pretty. Let me get a picture, though. Let me get a better shot going before I start reading this stuff. We always want to see what it looks like at night. We'll kill these. Kill that. And we'll go up here. And we'll go off live for a moment. There we go. Does it have a light? No. No. Cape Cleveland Light is an active heritage-listed lighthouse located in the northern tip of Cape Cleveland, a promontory projecting into the Coral Sea west of Cleveland Bay in the locality of Cape Cleveland, about 40 kilometers, 25 miles east of Townsville, Queensland, Australia. The lighthouse marks the northern point of the Cape and the entrance to Cleveland Bay. Cape Cleveland was named by Captain James Cook in 1770, either in honor of John Cleveland, the Secretary of the Admiralty around that time, or after Cleveland, England, where he was born. The need for a lighthouse at Cape Cleveland arose with the proclamation of Cleveland Bay as a port of entry in 1865. And the development of Townsville into a major port from its beginning, the lighthouse was closely related to the Dent Island Light. Construction of both lighthouses was recommended by Commander George Poitier Heath, the chairman of the Queensland Marine Board, February 1978. Formally approved in April 1878. I said 1878. When did they start building it? Tenders for the construction of both stations, each including a lighthouse and 2 keepers' cottages, were called in May 1878 and closed in June 1878. The tenders were awarded to some builder. However, following the personal difficulties in the contracts were transferred to John Clark. So there's quite a history here. It was designed by, when was it built? Height, automated construction, timber and frame, 1879. It's timber and frame clad with galvanized iron. Automated in 1987. Wow, it's been automated a long time. This picture is very old. Oh, there's another one. I will try and get that picture. So let me see what I can do here. There's no light, so it doesn't matter that it's not. It doesn't matter that the light isn't there. We go there, and let's see if I can get that. I think we can get close, because I think we have that house. It's just not as good. Let's see, where are they? They're down a little road. No, it's not done right. It's not quite done right. What am I trying to say? I think that's the building they're looking at. The elevations are kind of off. It's not quite there. And I don't see a helipad in that one. So this is as close as I can get, right about there. We go back to there. I think we need to move over a little. Oh, there's too many helicopters in the way, which is a wonderful thing. So right about, oops, not that. I just put the red heron cam on, but there's no one there. Right about there. Oh yes, I do have little nav map active. Yes, I do. Kobe, Montana, good night. Good night for Germany. Welcome. I mean, thank you. Thank you. Take care. Is there a setting to turn on so you can see you guys? Well, you want to turn on your multiplayer and what is the setting called? I have a shortcut for it, but the labels setting. Anyone remember where the labels are? So in your settings, somewhere here is it in the online settings? Air traffic backdrop, multiplayer is on, multiplayer servers, show aircraft in close proximity. You want that on too, but that's not the labels. Anyone know where the multiplayer labels are? It's been so long since I've turned them on or off. Flight interface, perhaps? Advanced options? Oh, it must be here. But why are they all off? Graphic. Really? It's under graphics? I'll be darned. Under graphics, it has the labels? No way. I'm looking for multiplayer, or what are they called? Aircraft labels? Air traffic, road traffic, sea traffic. It's just been forever, so... And I don't know why it just doesn't pop up because it's on. I don't think that's where it is. I don't think it's in graphics. Anyone else? Multiplayer labels? ID tags. It's ID tags, but where is it? Is it right here? Am I just going right by it? Doesn't seem like the right thing. Alt-2, but you have to have the setting on. Alt-2 might be a shortcut for turning them on and off. So you could try Alt-2. Flight interface, thank you. That's what I thought. It's not here, because they have to be on first. Show traffic nameplates right there. Right there. So will my shortcut just turn them? Let's see, where'd it go? I have a shortcut. I wonder if that will just... No, it doesn't work out. Yeah, it works outside the sim. Toggle nameplates also. Display labels, show traffic nameplates. Toggle nameplates is the shortcut, yes. That's where the shortcut comes in. Let me see. Now let's make sure I didn't screw it up. Yes, I've still got it. So if you want a shortcut, toggle nameplates will give you a shortcut to toggle them on or off. There we go. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it. Now, that's our lighthouse. That's our first lighthouse. I believe we have a second one. We are now headed to a little helipad. A little helipad in the middle of nowhere, and we'll see if this one shows up. It's the Cape Upstart National Park, and we're going to mostly be along the coast, so hopefully it'll be more interesting. I love flying over the ocean, but I know some people get bored. And look, there's someone's got the H-35 out. remember to put your trims back, trims to equal, and I have got a 22 knot wind behind me. That's why I was having so much trouble landing. I see you guys now, but you guys show up as the same color helicopter, all the same. This is if you don't have all the helicopters. If you don't, these are all add-ons. So all the 500s are an add-on, and the 47 is an add-on, and the what else we got here? Mostly that's what we have. So if you don't actually own this helicopter, you don't have it in your hangar, then you won't see it. That's also an add-on. The fact that they're showing up as helicopters is a good thing. They used to show up as Bonanzas in 2020, and maybe even when we first started flying this 2020. I see you guys now, but oh, I just read that. Okay, off to the races. And some of us buy a lot of aircraft. This is still, in my opinion, one of the best helicopters in the sim. We'll see what I think when the Sea King comes out. When the Sea King comes out, I might change my tune. Things might be different. How we doing? Yeah, that's exactly right. Okay. The same developer who made this, first he's coming out with the Dufane or Dolphin, and then he's coming out with the Sea King, and I can't wait for both of them. Actually, I'm much more excited about the Sea King, and it could be a year away. Is Nova stuff in the water over here? You follow? Oh, cheers, everyone! I forgot to coffee cheers, everyone. Cheers to the coffee. Is this like a whale or something? No, he's just hanging out. It's a little patch. What is that? What have you found? Oh, it's rocks. Okay. It's supposed to be rocks. Cool. Cool, cool. This is some epic areas, so find some epic soundtrack for it. There we go. I'm sorry, I'm just going all over. Just going all over. Oh, and according to Marco, Alt 5, or Alt 2, I'm sorry, Alt 2 is to toggle the nameplates on and off. I have it on a different button. I have it so it's just one button. I don't want to use 2 fingers for anything. That's just too much. 2 fingers? The ocean looks really amazing now with this wind. Thanks, Reggie. Someone caught on. You have it on your Stream Deck. I probably could have it on my touch portal, but it works fine on the keyboard. I have lots of room. What are you doing? Do you want to be on the... I have another cat over here. He might want to be on the stream. Since we had the one cat at the beginning. Are you trying to get in trouble, dude? My cat might be looking for trouble. Might be seriously looking for trouble. Oh yeah, he is. Come over here. Come on. We'll put you on stream. Oh yeah. Come on. All right. He might come. Oh no. No, almost. He's almost double the size of the cat you saw in the beginning. You bought a profile for 2024 for your Stream Deck. Has just about everything in the world. Oh, that's awesome. I'm kind of hugging the coastline a little more than the plan says, just so there's something to look at out here. Oh my gosh, I forgot to get a picture at the lighthouse. I hope somebody got it. If you got a picture at the lighthouse, put it up on the Red Heron Sim Pilot Discord if you're in there. Oh, my cat so doesn't trust me. I was trying to get him to jump up here so I could appear with a cat, but he's not doing it. Not going for it. No trust. No trust whatsoever. A few more stops on this one. Our next stop is 53 miles out. It's a little helipad, and then the next helipad after that is another lighthouse. Is the music too loud? Can anyone hear what I'm saying? It's probably good. We have a second lighthouse, the Abbott Point coal terminal. Oh, it's a coal terminal. It's not a lighthouse. I wondered what Abbott Point coal terminal would look like. It's not a lighthouse. Lots of trumpets. Well, that neither one of you answered my question if you could hear me at all. That was not the question! There are lots of yes. There are trumpets. Is that all you hear? Oh, I'm muted! No, I'm not. Just wondered if I should... Enjoying the trumpets. Good, good, good. I played trumpet in high school. Junior high. Junior high, not high school. What is that guy saying? The heck? What is he doing anyway? Why is he flying in an imaginary world on the internet? What is the story? Some people would do anything for attention. Cheese and crackers. Sim Showcase Nordic says hi. Hello. Welcome into the YouTube. Thanks for saying hi. I appreciate it. The YouTube is slowly building. Slowly, slowly. Probably about the same pace as the Twitch was in the beginning. Takes a while. Just a bunch of aviation kooks having a great time. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Where'd all the helis go? Can't see them because I turned my labels off. Still no whales or crocodiles. Come on, man. That's why it's so hard to answer the question, is this game worth it? Well, if you're a kook, if you're an aviation geek, absolutely. If you want to play Grand Theft Auto, nah, this isn't going to do it for you. Not going to be as fun. Although you can almost do it. Play Grand Theft Auto in Flight Sim now, almost. We're getting there, man. Whoo! I feel like I just slowed down. Everyone's passing me on by. I think it's about 10 in the morning here in Australia. Beautiful day. Queensland. Not surprisingly, a beautiful day. Where is the sun? It's way... I think it's behind that cloud. Where's the moon? Oh, the moon's not up yet. Once in GTA 5, I was killed by a hovering 747. You were? That sounds very game-like. Somebody needs to make a living world mod for this. More wildlife control. That's what I was hoping there would be more when we heard there was wildlife. It is, if you go to Africa, you actually get a lot of wildlife. And the fact that you can chase them, you can do, what's it called? You can herd animals in this, which is big. And they do, the first videos I ever saw of this, what is the name of that? Where they're herding cows and horses, usually in an R22, but they use all kinds of helis. And the first videos I saw were in Australia, including whales. Yes, there are, in certain spots, there are dolphins, but only certain spots. It would be great to have them, because the way they described it in the pre-release, and even after the release, I think they kept saying this, is that the animals are placed by AI, wherever those animals would be. Well, I gotta call... That's no way. No. Nope. But the fact that we do have animals, I still love it. I still think it's very cool. And there are animals, there are dolphins in here. I don't think there are a few dolphins and whales, so if you're a developer, scenery developer, you can use them and put them in your scenery. You can, have them jumping around. Where were we recently where we had dolphins? Oh, we were in Hawaii. There's a pier on the Big Island, and the dolphins are swimming around out there. They don't look as good as the cows and horses. Heli Rangers, but it's they're herding. It's like when they're doing roundup with helicopters, and they are ridiculously. It looks incredibly dangerous, but I guess these pilots are just really skilled, because they do stuff that I didn't think you could do in a helicopter. Mustering, it's called mustering, cattle mustering. I got it before anyone else. Like crocs in Northern California. Yeah, that's 100% realistic. Crocs in Northern California. Yeah, if you've not seen it, look up cattle mustering on the YouTube or anywhere else you want to see videos. It is phenomenal. It is really wild to watch. There's a couple of different videos, but there's a few longer videos that actually talk about what they're doing and, how they learned. And yeah, they're really nuts. They are living on the edge. I'm telling you. They are living on the edge. We could go down by this beach. There could be an animal. I don't think so, but wouldn't it be crazy if we found a crocodile right here on this beach? There's just one right here. Wouldn't that be nuts? You want to talk about crazy flying? I did a lot of flying with First Air Cav. Now that's a different. That's different. That's the military. You know, the military approach even. Yeah, the way they fly helicopters is no one flies like that. But they're practicing. That's a whole different situation. Whole different situation. The armed forces is like that's off the charts. Just a different world for so many reasons. You have to confess, Joel, I left MSFS after X, but I might reconsider. Been using XP12 for a while now, but your flights have a well, XP12 is, you know, it's awesome, it's comparable. The difference really is the well, for me, I didn't get into X-Plane because I was so used to the controls on this, because I went from Flight Simulator X to P3D, and I never liked the way stuff was set up in XP in XP11, XP10. Anyway, so I never got into it, and I'd spend so much time doing this. But I mean, both of them are great, both great sims. I'm not here to advertise a sim. It's just the one I happen to play the most. A lot of my fellow streamers and the folks that got me into streaming do both, and they also do the truck sim. If you do a heli group flight, you could play the Flight of the Valkyrie. Well, I can't play Flight of the Valkyrie. I can actually. I can play Flight of the Valkyrie, just not the one in Apocalypse Now, because that one is copyright. You were in XP 1011 for a long while. If you wanted good scenery, yeah, and that's the thing with P3D and FSX. If you wanted scenery like this, you had to buy it. That's why I was saying, and even in 2020, you still, if you wanted good airports, you had to buy an airport. Now we just landed in some random airport in the middle of nowhere. Sorry for those who live in Australia. But not, you know, out of the way, and it still looked great. To me, it still looked amazing because the way the scenery looks. Plus you have trees, the trees blow in the wind. There are animals, just because they never see them on my flights. However, you know, XP12 from everything I understand, has more realistic flight dynamics. However, it's kind of debatable and depends on the person. And it's a lot deeper. It can be a lot deeper, but that's changing fast with the add-ons, really changing. And when I was training for my license, which I think was a long time, 15 years ago, I was using like 98, 2000, 2004. It was before what'd you say? It was before X, Flight Simulator X. That was what it was when it, you know, that was a big deal when X came out. And it still worked for training. It still worked. It's just it didn't look the same. Uh-oh. Am I way off now? Did I just... No, I'm right on. This is right where I wanted to be. Come on, animals, show up for us. And I have somewhere, I still have, well, I have 2020, I think, is still on my hard drive. And somewhere I have X-Plane. But I don't know, I haven't opened it for a while. I think I haven't opened it since I got a new computer, and that's been 6 months maybe. Spent so much on MSFS, 5,000 plus. You must mean, oh, so you mean 2020, Microsoft Flight Sim, wow. And then you switch to X-Plane? That's wild. That's wild. I don't, all right, true confessions. I don't count how much I spend because I would stop doing the, no. You had FSX and 2020 loaded at the same time and tried to fly them together? Well, no, you couldn't fly them together. The crazy thing about FSX and 2020, I had P3D when 2020 came out. 2020 flew better than P3D, and that blew my mind. It was easier on my system than P3D. I was just, I'm still shocked. Look at me, look at this, I'm in shock. And now 2024, it works better, except for the crashes and the stuff. It works better for some of us than 2020. If I fly 2020, it has all kinds of stutters and it doesn't get the same frames and it's not as smooth as 2024. It blows me away. And SU4 is supposed to fix even more things. FSX was a lot slower and they got out of, yeah. It works better if it works. Exactly. What's that? Is that animals? Did I find some animals? No, I think that's hay. It's not moving. When it doesn't move, it's probably not animals. Dad Game Time says, HBG and Togue make the best healers for simming. Yes. Yeah. I wouldn't say hands down because there's so many good ones now, but they're top of the game. I was saying a minute ago how excited I am about the two new Togue ones. The one that was just announced, the Sea King, is one of my faves. But this is, right now, as far as, I mean, this is the best thing in the sim, helicopter-wise, as far as I'm concerned. In this sim, in this particular sim. No, on MSFS joystick, real controls, utilities, aircraft, had to have all. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you can never wait because you want to fix up what you have. You want what you have to work better, right? I could say I could have waited too, but at least with all the stuff I got in 2020, most of it works. None of the scenery works, none of the utilities work, but most of the helicopters from 2020 work in 2024. Little cat moves. What if I find where you are? What if I, well, do you want to join the flight? Is that what you're asking? I'm using AeroTune MFs, not because I have to, but I get no stutters at all. I don't really get stutters. I get stutters going into airports, but that's supposed to disappear when it comes up. Every time you say that, I forget to check that out at the end of the flight or later on. AeroTune MFS. I get very few, but also I don't fly the big stuff, and that's where you get more. Little cat Muse, did you want to know where we are? Is that what you're asking? Because we're in Australia. Our nearest airport now is Yankee Alpha Yankee Romeo. Yankee Alpha just joined this game today. Oh my gosh, just tell me a server in the closest airport. So that was the closest airport. I'll put it up again in the chat. Our server is Southeast Asia. And we've got about 15 more minutes of our flight. But let me get that closest again. Closest air, Yankee Alpha Yankee Romeo. Alpha Yankee Romeo. That is our closest right now. Red dirt, either. Yeah, it's Australia. We're looking for crocodiles. I'm looking for any animal right now because I've been talking animals all day. We did a, as it says in the description, it's a Great Barrier Reef flight. Queensland, Australia is where the Great Barrier Reef is. And Tuesdays is our helicopter day. Obviously, not required, but small aircraft and helicopters is going to be easier to do the flight. Make sure to turn on all players in the flight options before you load in, otherwise you might not see anyone. Australia, like where kangaroos are? Yes! And there are kangaroos in the sim, although I've never found them flying around. Never. Never found them flying around. Kangaroos and shrimp and Barbies and a big famous rock and one of the largest, well, the largest reef in the world. I forgot how it was explained. It's one of the 7 wonders of the world. And dingoes! A dingo stole my baby. Everyone thought that woman was lying. A dingo stole my baby. You remember that? People thought she was making it up, and she wasn't. She was not making it up. Oh, dang, my ping would be 200 if I joined South Asia. We have found, I've been doing this for almost 5 years. We have really found no difference in ping. Don't worry about your ping. If you want to worry about your ping, that's cool, but it's really not going to affect your flight. We've got people out here from all over the world. Let me turn my labels back on. And we fly anywhere from 5 of us to 12 of us, sometimes more. And the ping rate really is nothing to be concerned about. There's some more. There's some more. We started flying this server because of our because it's quieter at this time of day, and so we've just kind of stuck with it. And occasionally, like, servers get screwed up because of the server. And so occasionally we'll switch because something is like wrong with the Microsoft servers. But usually we do fine here. Usually it's fine. You know, there's a fence with from south to north through a whole Australia to stop dingoes to migrate. Oh, really? Ooh. Well, my plan is to drive the road that goes around Australia. That's what I'm going to do after the Pan American Highway. I'm going to drive the road that goes all the way around Australia. I wonder if we'll see a bit of that fence. But that would be another good flight idea. Fly the fence. Fence flight. Does seem like I've heard that before. Love the Sea King. They call it the Queen of Helos. Yeah, for good reason. And it was, too. Koalas, too. That's true. There's koalas somewhere out here. Where am I going now? That point right there, I think, has my helipad. Did you guys pass the helipad? Nova stuff and Meinhorf? Are you just not there yet? It should be right on this point, I think. A lot of red dirt. Yeah, there is a lot of red dirt. There's a lot of red dirt in the southwest of US, too. There's a lot of red dirt in the eastern Oregon as well. Northeast Oregon. I wonder how big an add-on for that. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't have to be, right? Because you wouldn't see it the whole time. You wouldn't see it the whole time. Oh, maybe that is not the point. No, that's not it. No, that is it. No, that's not it. It's further. I'm just gonna fly out. Yeah, it's further. It's way out there. And it's a helipad that may or may not be there. So we'll check this area though. Let's get low. See if there's any crocodiles, kangaroos, koalas. What else did we just say? Fences. You're in a Boeing? Well, you'll be able to see us way down below you. If you're in a Boeing 737 or 747. This is probably not the best flight, but so what? Have a good, have a good time. We mostly fly small things on this stream, mostly, not entirely. In January, I'm going to be flying a full-scale 737 simulator. Full-scale motion simulator. Invited by another streamer. So, oh, Siege 40 said, yeah, you're in a Boeing. Marco's in a Boeing. I'm in a Hughes. Well, I got nothing. I'm sorry, I came up empty on that low fly. Are you using a head tracker? I am using a head tracker. I'm using, hello? What's the name of my head tracker? I have to look now. I lose it this time of day. I start to get a little mushy. It is the, oh my gosh, it doesn't even say on the screen here. It's the, it's in the description for the video, but let me get you that. Did I just close it? I just close the app. It's Beam Eye Tracker. Beam Eye Tracker. So it's a fairly inexpensive head tracker. You can now use it without, you can use it with a free app called OpenTrack, which helps you adjust it. You now can use it without OpenTrack even. Beam Eye Tracker. Thanks. And if you use the link in the description for the video, I'd appreciate it, because then I get a couple pennies. Helps the stream. It's the Eye of the Tiger. Wait, what's the... My gamer tag is Flights W Joel. Flights W Joel. We also have Big Papa D, Airwolf, Hello Wall. Is it little? I see you behind me. I see you right behind me. You're just out there. You're just behind me. There you are. Boing. Boing. We have a Boeing 5 over on YouTube. All right. Thanks. Appreciate it. And it's free to try. You can download it and try it for free. You need Steam, which is, I didn't really even have a Steam account, but I got it just to use this tracker, because I did use Track IR, which is great, still a great tracker, but I had to have the thing on my head, and I didn't like that. So when I was introduced to this, I just like, yeah, I'll switch over. And then I tried the other track, what's it called? The big tracking that Microsoft, oh, there he goes, F-18 Super Hornet. All right, that Boeing. Does Boeing make those? I'll be darned. What's the one? There's another one that attaches to your screen, and it wouldn't work for me because you had to attach it to the bottom of my screen, and I've got all this junk in my way. There's all kinds of junk in my way. Like glasses and you know, things to stream with and stuff, so it wouldn't work. The hell, what's that called? Isn't Lockheed Martin a Boeing company, ATM? It is. No, Lockheed Martin is Lockheed Martin. I don't think they're a Boeing company unless that's happened in the last 10 years, which I might have missed that. It seems like almost everyone is a Boeing company. Boeing bought a lot of folks. No. Little cat says no. Thought Boeing bought them some time ago. No, I think they're still independent. Do I play War Thunder as well? I don't. I'm just a simmer because this is a really big addiction for me. And in order to have any other time in the day, I don't really play other games. So this is the only thing I do. If I had time for other games, I would probably do racing sims, because I do like racing. And then I would never... I mean, I feel like people should come out of their rooms sometimes. And I don't think I would if I had the racing addiction. And plus, if I do racing sims, that's a whole second setup. Then I gotta get a second set of pedals and a steering wheel, at least. All right, we should have a helipad. This helipad may be there, it may not. So yeah, we all play Farmville 2 after this. Farming is... I have cousins that were farmers, and to do that in a sim, I don't know, it doesn't seem very interesting to me. It's great that people are into it, because it also teaches people about like what it takes to get to farm a little bit. We should know what it takes to get things out of the soil. But yeah, I had part of my family was wheat farmers for 3 generations. And the 4th generation said, nah, no, that's not for us. Which is unfortunate. It's really sad. But I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, so my cousins and uncles and aunts' grandfather started this farm, and the pictures of him on the farm are with horses. They had a wheat farm. So they're with horses. Is this where the helipad is? Does it show? Is it here? Do we have a helipad this time? Is it a total bust as well as the first one? I think this is as exciting as the first helipad. Always appreciate an F-18 flyby. I'm not one of these people that gets upset because you're having fun in some other aircraft. Doesn't bother me a smidge. Not one little smidge. Especially because you can't like wreck us or anything. You can't shoot us down. In DCS that would be, it would, I'm sure that would get a little annoying. Oh, that was a hard landing. You're bad. They only founded ULA as a joint venture. Oh, yeah. I didn't think so. I didn't think they bought them. 24 knot wind from the side. That's what it was. Only if you had bullets, and in this sim, civilian sim, no bullets. No bang bang. DCS is the place to go for that, I think. Farm simulator with VR headset. It probably looks amazing. It probably looks amazing. VR is something I don't do because, for one, it makes me barf, and then being a streamer, it's very hard to do VR. I'm looking for the helipad here. I don't think we have it, and the map shows us as being right on it. Like, see, we're right on it. If anything, it's behind us. Can you hear the sonic? No. Well, if I had my, I don't think you can. I would have to change my sound, so all I had was the sim sounds. Are you near a flyby again? Also, with all of the helicopter sounds, I kind of doubt it. If I was sitting here with no other sounds, maybe I could. Just seeing where you are now. There you are, right there. I don't think I can hear the sonic boom. Yeah, give it a whirl. Are you going that fast? You going fast enough? I'll get down here. That would be fun, wouldn't it? If you can hear the sonic boom, that would be awesome. I could sure hear the flyby. I just remembered I actually have sound add-on for that jet. So it makes it better. Makes it a lot better. Anyway. No such luck. Oh, it's Big Papa D. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, you can't really hear it. Can't really hear the sonic boom. Unplayable. We should just go play Farm Simulator. F this. I mean, come on. What? I mean, you know what I mean? What location is that? So we are, I'll show you on the map. Bring up the map, which I haven't done all day, hardly. We are here. So I do love the sound of that jet flying by. So the Great Barrier Reef is out here. And the Great Barrier Reef goes for miles and miles and miles. This is where we started. We actually started last Tuesday up here. The Green Island is really cool scenery that is in the sim. That's not even an add-on, it's part of the sim. So we're just cruising along the reef. This is Queensland, Australia, right there. Queensland is all this. So that's basically where we are. We're in Queensland, near Cape Upstart. No, we're on Cape Upstart. The helipad is Cape Upstart. And we're going to check out the Abbott Point Coal Terminal next. That's where we're headed next, just 21 miles away. And of course, as always, look for some animals on the way. Bring the map down, don't get a bingo. Queefland? I mean, weekend in those hills. What? Did I say it wrong? Queensland. You came across the channel randomly, but we'll follow for sure. This looks fun. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Follow along. We really we go Tuesdays is our helicopter day. Then we do Thursdays and Sundays. I'm off this Thursday, but if you look at the last stream, it was interesting. It was interesting. The one with the quasar. That's quite the stream. I was the first streamer to break it. I'm very proud of that. A jet that goes Mach 7. Not a jet, exactly. It's like a spacecraft. Okay, let me jump back in here and we'll get this 21 miles done. And we'll head out. I've got to start. Oh yeah, I've got a thing tonight. I forgot. I have a rehearsal tonight. I'm going to be in a short film that I will be sure not to link anyone to. It's a comedy short film for Christmas, and I don't have any hopes it'll be good, but it's good practice for my acting. You sure can, always. It's okay. I'm from Cleveland. I hear Queefland all the Whoops, there we go. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this way into the wind, and then I'll be flying. Whoa! Yeah, we have some major wind out here. Major wind. I think I'm going the right way, yeah? Out here? There was no kangaroos at that stop, which I'm sure there would be, right? Isn't there kangaroos everywhere in Australia? Aren't they just all over the place? Boy, it's even better. It's even better when we got our second camera. I do have a second camera person, but he's on Thanksgiving break. I'm going the wrong way? No, I never do that. Oh, yes, I am. All right. Oh, that's because I turned around to get into the wind. Whoops. Oopsie. Put that bingo up there. Believe it or not, there are camels all over Australia now. Oh, well, that actually makes sense because the Australian outback is like a desert, right? Weren't the camels imported? I don't know where camels are from. Oh, camels are from Africa, aren't they? So they must have been imported over there. Always thought kangaroos were mainly in the Northern Territory. Oh, is that right? Kangaroos are everywhere, man. Creighton says, kangaroos are everywhere, man. Everywhere. Egypt too. Well, isn't Egypt Africa? Isn't Egypt in Africa? Isn't Egypt part of Africa? Now I'm really confused. Oh yeah, okay. No, I'm good. Go over this little mountain and keep going. Just over here. Well, that's something I would do. It's something I would do. I think I've even seen pictures of camels right next to the pyramids. I would love to go to Egypt too. There's a new museum next to the pyramids that has all of the treasures of the pyramids and of Egypt. It's like $1 billion museum or something. And it's huge. Camels are also at the local liquor store and convenience stores, usually behind the counter. The camels are at a cat food store where I am. We have forgot what, Mini Pet Mart. There's a place called Mini Pet Mart. And it sells pet food and cigarettes. It just cracks me up. Tell you what else is everywhere. Rabbits. The place is crawling with them. Everywhere is crawling with rabbits. Because you know what rabbits do? Rabbits basically, they breed like rabbits. They don't, yeah, they're everywhere. Your dad smoked camels? Oh man. Whew, those are harsh. But I've known a lot of people who've smoked camels. Very popular cigarette. You see that a lot in World War II photographs. It seems like you see a lot of camels. I mean, if you're gonna smoke, you might as well smoke something that's gonna kill you fast, right? Why wait? I know I have smoked a camel. It is one harsh cigarette. One harsh cigarette. Why is my helicopter making so much noise? Oh, and also, how's my fuel? Ah! No one told me to get fuel, man. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Wow. Let's see how we're doing. We might have to do a mid-air refill here, or where's Marco? He's got fuel. He's always got, that's the wrong one. Marco's always got fuel. Where you at, Marco? 20%. Okay, so it's possible. It's possible. I had a full tank. Camel non-filter. Yeah, those are, woo. Those are now replaced by the American Spirits. American Spirit non-filter takes out all the sawdust and the stuff that they sweep off the floor at the camel factory. They take that out and they just have tobacco. Not as bad as a Lucky Strike. Yeah, Lucky Strikes. Woo. Oh, you're right behind me. All right. I think I can make it. What do you think? 20% fuel. Where are you? I think I'm good. Well, at the landing pad, I will refill. Because that's even, that's closer. Should be okay. I have sped up quite a bit. Let's get there. Still got our F-18 with us? Right on. Oh, it's an A-10 now? I see it as an F-18 because I would have to switch my, I would have to toggle my multiplayer to see it differently. So I do have the A-10, I just don't see it, you know, because of the multiplayer stuff. How about Pall Mall? Oh, Pall Mall. I've never even had one of those. Isn't that what moms, it seems like that's something moms smoked. It seems like a mom cigarette, the Pall Mall. I swear all the advertisements were like glamorous women. That's what I don't know. Of course, all the cigarette ads are glamorous. Virginia Slims, right? That's true. Virginia Slims for sure. That is definitely the mom cigarette. We are headed to a dock, basically a long dock. We're headed to a Abbott Point coal terminal, mainly because when I see things like that, I always wonder what the hell, what's that going to look like? How's the sim going to do that? How well is that going to look? And I'm pretty sure there's a helipad at this coal terminal, so we're headed there. I'm going to go a little lower and see if we have any ruse. koalas or kangaroos. Oh, careful, don't crash. This sucker will overspeed. It really will. Okay. Find a vehicle and siphon the fuel. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I guess you still could do that, right? You're gonna land, need fuel. There's an airport nearby somewhere. There's actually a lot of airports out here. Controls #1 from Ireland. What? Where are you headed again? Codeman. Carol's #1's from Ireland. Cool. I was see that too. Is that a cigarette brand? Carol's? Is that what you're saying? I don't think they have those here. Look at this coastline now. It looks freaking awesome. Look at that. That looks awesome. It actually looks like the Oregon coast. Oregon coast looks a lot like that in spots. Now, of course, if I see animals, I will totally get sidetracked and start chasing animals. Start mustering the ruse. Which, I think they do that too. I think they herd at kangaroos by helicopter. Pretty sure they hunt pigs by helicopter in Hawaii. They have to hunt the pigs in Hawaii because there's too many of them. I could just knock on the door. I see some people's houses. I could just knock on doors for fuel. We've done that before. Oh, so it's out... What? Where is this thing? Is it out there? Where is this place? Look at what the water just did. The water mass just got really messed up. Why did it do that? And now it's better. In that one little spot. That might be my... Is that the coal terminal over there? Same here in Texas. They cause a lot of crop damage. So hunting them year-round is legal. I think it's pretty much legal to hunt a pig in Hawaii all the time, too. And it's funny. The pigs are from Captain Cook. And others that came after Captain Cook. They just offloaded a bunch of animals so that they would have something to eat when they went by there, because there's nothing between, you know, Asia and Hawaii. There's nothing. So they put them there, and it's tropical paradise for animals too. This is a fun stream to watch. We'll definitely turn. Nice. AMG 1182, appreciate it. Thanks for that. You should drop a follow so you remember where it is. Don't want to forget. Okay, I think I'm going to the right place. I think it's right out there. I believe we're going right out there. As Marco says, like what you see, drop a follow. That's how that's said. It's a thing. A thing we do sometimes. Is that the terminal right there out in the ocean? I think that's it out there. I think I see it. It's very cool, man. Oh, you're a follow already. Oh, okay. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate all the folks out here following, flying along, watching on the YouTube, subbing, subscribing. This is the Tuesday stream where we do helicopters. On Thursdays, we've been flying the Pan American Highway in different aircraft. On Sundays, we're also doing the Pan American Highway right now, but we always choose a different aircraft and it's always interesting. Pan American Highway is the longest highway in the world. It's not really a continuous highway, but it's a bunch of highways strung together to go from Juneau, Alaska, all the way down to the tip of South America. It's pretty wild. On one of them, I'm going to have to fly something faster. Now, Sunday I flew the Quasar just to check out more of the highway, and that went bad, but that was my fault. That did not go well. I put the blame on me. If you've never seen the Quasar, definitely look back at that stream from Sunday. The last stream, either on YouTube or Twitch. And yeah, you can skip through it to the crazy stuff. Also had the developers flying fries. Developer and one of the main modelers. Or system, I think he does systems. So this is it. Oh, this is crazy. It's a massive coal terminal for offloading coal onto ships, and it's huge. I mean, if we got out and did a run up this terminal, it would take us all day. Does it have a landing pad, or was I making that up? No, it has a helipad. There is supposed to be a helipad here. Oh, actually, I got to look at my wind too. I'm looking at 24 knots right at my nose, So I want to be landing this way, wherever that helipad is. Maybe it's over there by Nova stuff. "24 knots. So I wonder if I would be flying this helicopter in a 24-knot wind. I assume you can, because as long as you're facing into the wind, I mean, you can always turn a helicopter into the wind and land. It's not like a plane. You don't have to have a runway that favors the wind. Oh, this place is cool. We're gonna have to fly around to look at it all. It's just massive. It is massive. I don't see a helipad yet. Is Nova stuff on a helipad? Wow, look at this scenery. That's crazy. Or is he just looking at that cool globe? I think he's on the top of that globe. My collective is almost fully down. It's just, I'm barely got any collective in. Because, yeah, he's on the globe. How awesome is that? So where's the helipad? Is it here? Oh, it's right under me somewhere. Somewhere. That is really fun. Whoa, look at this place. Do you have a helipad over there, Marco? There's supposed to be one. Oh, you're on the helipad marker, but it's not. Even here? I thought for sure if they did the scenery, they would go ahead and put the helipad in, but oh well. We're gonna fly up and down with the drone. We're gonna get out the drone, fly up and down. It's just easier, we can see more. Oh, but I'm sure they have fuel for me here, so I'm gonna fuel up. Come back with the fuel, Marco! It's wild. Landing into the wind now is no problem. I can do a nice, easy landing. Look at this. Look at that. Almost like an actual helicopter pilot. There we go. Cushion the landing. And all soft and stuff. Isn't that great? All soft and stuff. And what did I just say? I said I was going to put fuel in, and I nearly forgot in that amount of time. So I only used 6% since my last check. We'll put a 62% in. We'll be good for the flight. All good. All right, let's look around this. This is Abbott Point Coal Terminal. And someone really, like, is into coal or something. Or maybe someone from the team, the Microsoft team, had been here. Maybe they've been here before. I don't know. This is pretty nuts. I mean, look at this place. Look at this. Look at this place. It's nuts. It is nuts. These things, it's a, that must be how they load the coal. They bring it in and they put it in these troughs. Helipad over here, kind of. Yeah, I saw that there was, you're kind of, but yeah. That's too bad. Oh well. We've got an airport. Where we're going, we have an airport. So those big shovels, and then the shovels go down these massive ramps, and the coal gets loaded into what I assume is a massive conveyor belt. It is. It's a massive conveyor belt. And then it goes down this massive conveyor belt to ships. But there are no ships here because it's just a simulator. But, you know, this is very cool. Let's see what this looks like.
It's only a game.
Exactly.
Why do you have to be mad?
Where we're going, we don't need airports. Now, if we felt like taking another 8 hours for the stream, we could walk down this, probably walk down the whole ramp and check this out on foot. So, you know, when we're done, if you want to stick around here and walk down this ramp, it's probably doable. The detail they have put into this, though. Wow. 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 Here's something we gotta do. Just to where there's lights. Oh, that's some good lighting. Come on, turn the lights on. There we go. Okay, you can go now. There we go. That's wild. More than I expected. Absolutely more than I expected. It is a city of coal. Just looked up Abbott Point Coal Terminal on Google Images. Pretty much spot on. Amazing, huh? Amazing. And here's all the folks. We're gonna go to one more airport, so I hope everyone follows along. We can take our last... Oh, Peak Pleasure is here. Welcome in. Take our last screenshot at the airport. We can line up. This is phenomenal, though. This really is phenomenal. I believe we're at dawn now, so I could just let it get lighter. We'll fly to the airport in the dark. Here we go. Wow. one last little bit, and we'll say goodbye till the next time. Oh wait, I think I'm pointing the right way. I think I'm pointed correctly for a good takeoff. Yeah. Shouldn't need much power with this wind. This is really wild. Lone Star, hello! Welcome in. Cheers. Just wrapping up our stream. We are in a coal, what did they say? Coal terminal in Queensland. I just had to see what this looked like. Oh, my lights are off. I don't know where the switches are. Oh, darn. I'll have to turn this back on. I don't know where the darn light switches are without the lights. Without the lights, I don't know where the light switches are. Just go like this till I can see. There we go. Where is the lighting? Is there panel lights here? I'm not sure. Or are they here? Oh well, we'll leave it like this. Anxiously awaiting the release of Flight Sim for PS5. Oh yeah, soon, right? Very soon. Is that this week? Or is it next week? It's coming right up. And the rest of us are waiting for SU4. Sim Update 4 for everyone else. Oh, the airport's dead ahead. Straight down this road. And since this is a coal terminal, I expect a lot of private jets at this airport. Coal business must be like the oil business. Must be big money in it. Yeah, that was very fun. There it is as we go out. I had no idea. I'm really glad I went the extra mile for the coal terminal. So I didn't know what that was going to be like. This week for every edition except the standard edition. Next Tuesday for standard edition. And depending on what you like to fly, the standard edition is fine. Now, I got the deluxe when it came out last year because I wanted to try out everything. As a streamer, I wanted to try out everything. But if I wasn't a streamer, most of the stuff I fly is add-ons. So, what else do you need? There's not much that comes in the extra editions except planes and a few airports. It's very similar. We have some pretty substantial coal deposits mining just west of Fort Worth. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh wait, why did I turn? I shouldn't have... Oh no, I'm fine. Okay, I think I see the airport. I think I see it. That looks like some other type of mine right there. Maybe that's coal. Might be taking coal out of the ground there. You have to prevent myself from indulging in the non-standard edition and promote patience. And so there you go. Just be patient. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, just on this flight, there's like 5 add-ons that I've purchased. So buying the bigger editions didn't help much. I still bought a lot of add-ons because I'm add-on crazy. You excited for the PSVR integration eventually? Yeah. Yes. I'm excited for that in anything. I'm really hoping that the flight sims, especially this flight sim, gets better PSVR soon, because that would just be really helpful. And that way I could do, then I could do the VR as a streamer much easier. They have it now, but it's costly. It's extremely costly. Like, it's available if you want to spend $5,000. Okay, not 5, only 2. Although I hope I don't get motion sickness from it. And, well, yeah, and the thing is, I found out I got motion sickness from VR, and that's why I bought it from a retailer I could take it back to. So what did I do? I just took it back. Took it right back. And I've actually flown in airplanes and not got motion sickness. I don't usually get motion sickness, but the VR, because of the blurriness on the sides, I could probably try it again. It's not quite there yet. It's not quite there. A lot of people on the stream flying the helicopters out here use VR. A lot of them. So it works. It works. Never got motion sickness, vertigo sometime. Well, I think the reason I got motion sickness is because I had a vertigo incident. I had major vertigo all of a sudden. Like, just, it came on out of nowhere. And I mean, there was months that I could barely do anything because it was bad. It has slowly gone away. I still have some of the issues I have is because of that, I think. I mean, my brain still is not, it's weird. It's very strange. It's not like I was when I was a kid. But I haven't gotten vertigo again. You get vertigo standing on a thick carpet. Oh, really? Yeah, it has not come back. But I'm always paranoid that it will. So I shouldn't be. I should just relax and be confident. Part of the reason I'm getting it for PS5 is I already have VR headset, so I'm not spending extra money. Oh, there you go. Is this our airport? It looks like it. Well, if you already have VR, don't you already know if you get motion sickness or not? Or you just don't think you might get it from flying? Flying is different. Like, I could do the VR on Google Earth. I could fly around on Google Earth and I was fine. But when I got in the sim, oh man, I couldn't keep it on for a minute. I had to take it off fast. Because I didn't want to, it takes a while to recover, so and a lot of people say, oh, just keep it on, just do a couple minutes and then do a couple more minutes tomorrow. And nah, I don't like that feeling. Most of the games aren't the motion. Yeah, okay. They're stationary, right. Right, where are we gonna park here? I'll park over here. Let me check my wind. It's going this way. Well, let's just park here. Park here. There are no helipads that I can see. We'll just park here. There we go. So, thanks everybody. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for watching. Much appreciated. Great to see the YouTube channel starting to catch on a bit more as far as the live stuff. And we will be back actually Sunday because I'm doing that short film I was talking about. I'll put it in the Discord so people know the schedule. We will put it in there. And yeah, have a good week. We'll be back on the Pan American Highway Sunday flying an aircraft.
We did it!
I haven't heard that one.
Over the bridge and past
That's a new one. Hey, thanks for the follow, little Cab Muse. Thank you very much. See you next flight then. Great. I had an idea what I was going to fly, and now I have forgotten. Oh, maybe I'll do a Warbird or something. We haven't done those in a while. And I'm going to roll down the throttle here. Is it rolling down yet? No, I got to go way back.
When a plan comes together.
Way back. Way back. Roll it back. Come on now. Do I have to turn it all the way off? We don't need that anymore. Anti-collision light. Oh, I didn't put my position lights on. No one even told me as I was flying along that I didn't have position lights. I have plenty of fuel now for the next flight. There it goes. I have to take my, turn the generator off and that'll stop. Use a lever on my controller to wind the throttle down, and it doesn't do anything until the last quarter of it. It's interesting. It's got to be way down there, so let's roll it all the way down, and then we have to pop this. There we go. Now we're shutting down. And the needle does split on this one. It's got to be almost shut off, but it does split. That needle should split the minute you start rolling it down. It split a little bit, I think. Put that back in. We'll just turn everything off. That's utility power. That's not what I need. Why isn't this going off? Oh, that comes on with the battery, I guess. Yeah, that comes on with the battery. We do have a rotor brake. Oh, is it slow enough yet? Nope. Oh, yeah, it is. 40. I think below 40 is where you yank that thing. That's slowing it down. What binding are you using for the throttle? I'm using the... You know, on your Virpil, the little lever that they say it's for flaps. Virpil like says it's a flap lever, so it's below the two throttles on the right side. There's that little binding there. I'm using that. I don't really use the second throttle, but I always thought that was weird to use. No, I mean, what are you binding it to? Oh, what am I binding it to? Good question. Let me have a look while I'm sitting here. I will just look. Controls. I didn't need to go that route, but I did. Set helicopter throttle axis. That's what I'm binding it to. The helicopter throttle axis. Is that wrong? Is that not correct? Isn't that exactly what it's supposed to be? All right, folks. Oh, I got to take a last look around and a last picture. I'm all shut down. Oh, power off. Doors open. That means everyone's door is going to be open. No, don't do that. You have a couple of wheels I could bind it to. Oh, okay, yeah. The wheels are really slow. If you're talking about the Virpil, the wheels when you bind them, they don't act like they don't act like the way they should. It seems like for that kind of motion. Where are we? Oh, we're right here. Cool. Cool. Okay, folks. One last picture. And please say hello to the next streamer. Oh, someone switched aircraft. Say hello to the next streamer as we raid somebody on the Twitch. And we'll see you all soon. Now let me try it this way. There we go. Everyone's a long ways apart. It's not lined up like our airplane flights sometimes are. Sometimes we got them lined right up together. All right. I don't know why I do this. For red hair mostly. Oh yeah. So hit this. Oh, you know what I gotta try to do? Red Heron always makes this the coolest scene. Everyone will be gone before I've got the scene set up. He always makes the greatest pictures for my end screen. You know, like that or something. Somewhere in that vicinity. See you soon. Stream is ending.